Good morning and welcome to yet another exciting morning of Elite Liberty Cup between England's defenders and Imanzi Gardens. It is the top of the table clash with England winning 2 out of 2 on day one. And what a game these two teams gave us yesterday. It was over 300 runs, and hopefully we will have the same kind of entertainment today. It will be Oscar Manishimwe, the captain. With me in this order is Joseph Mbabazi, the match referee, Oscar Manishimwe, the home captain, and Eric Kwibimana, who is the visiting captain. So Oscar is going to do the tossing for us. Heads is the call, Mr. Arms. And heads it is. So, Eric, what are you going to be doing?
We are going to bowl first.
Why?
Because we have seen their batting lineup and it have worked for us yesterday, so we have to keep the momentum.
Keep the momentum. What a game yesterday. Did you believe that Theo could do it?
I can't try. Even in the dugout, I was saying that give a single to Nadir, and the teammates told me that believe him, he can do it. And once he hits the first six, they say that, come on, captain, shut up. So this time, so we have to keep the momentum. We say that we have seen how they bat. We have seen that we can chase. So we have to put them on and see what they can do.
Yeah, you're top of the log, 2 out of 2. How was the morning game for you guys?
Yeah, yesterday morning game, it was really complicated because we haven't really executed the T20 plans. We were coming from 50 overs games, so it was hard for us. As you have seen it in the power play, we have gone for 50 runs. But the spinners department, they have brought the game back, and they ended up scoring 90 runs. Then we chased it easily. Yeah, it was tough, but as long as we keep on going in the tournament, yeah, it will come in a way.
Yeah, last but not least, how have you found leadership? You've captained Rwanda A, you've now captained in your third tournament as captain. How is it going?
Yeah, it's really good because it's making me thinking higher and more higher and taking responsibilities, thinking on each and every ball, whether you are bowling, whether you are batting, making sure that everything is going in the good way, in a good way for the team. Yeah, it's really making me improving each and every day, whether in my bowling, whether in my leadership, even in my daily life. Yeah.
That's good to hear. Eric Kwibimana winning the toss. Well done on winning the toss, and good luck for the rest of the game.
Thank you, sir.
Now it's the turn of Oscar Manishimwe. So close, yet so far.
Today's game we are ready. Yesterday game it didn't go in our favor. I mean the afternoon game. Yeah, but you have to stay positive. Yeah, that's what I guess.
Oscar, you didn't win the toss. If you had won the toss, what would you have done?
Yeah, it's a good toss to lose. We wanted to bat fast, so we want to make sure we get 190. Yeah, we want to be positive here and make sure we score runs.
Yeah, and how's captaincy been?
Yeah, it's good. I have a very good team. They understand me. I also have to understand them, so that my leadership goes well. Yeah, and I'm really improving on my leadership.
Yeah, that's good to hear. From out here in the middle, it is England's defenders who won the toss, and they have elected to have a ball first.
Good morning once again. Welcome back to the commentary box. Uh, Alongside me, I'm with my colleague Matlane.
Good morning, Enoch.
Good morning.
What do you? What a game! Top of the log clash. What are you thinking?
Actually, Ingenzi defenders have managed to win the toss. They are looking forward to be restricting these Imanzi Guardians from scoring like match score or high runs on the board, putting match score on the board.
Yeah, the two young men coming out into the middle. It is Oscar Manishimwe who's going to be opening the batting with Jasper Nziza. Jasper Nziza, exciting young talent, still under 19, was 16 years old when he went. As we see both teams out there in the middle, Ingezi defenders, Eric Kwibimana, Christian Benihirek, hard hit of the ball. Didier Ndigubumana opening better right at the top. And who can forget Tio? What an innings he played.
They can see for Imanzi Guardians, Manshimwe Oscar, the captain himself, Bimenyimana Zapi, Gumisenge Daniel, Ibrahim Chimimana, Manshimwe Emmanuel, Muchotesenge Eme, the man who is in form, Mutimana Clever, Nyemugabo Eric, Nziza Jasper, the young talent, as you have said. I've seen this man glowing. Look at what he's doing in the middle. Lukundo Jean-Pierre, Abiza Jandamasen, Shema Eva.
Yeah, Tasingezi, who opted to field, so it will be the captain. He didn't have a great start yesterday in the first game. He went for 13 in his first over.
You can even see him just trying to make sure that he's in good form to deliver his first over.
What are your thoughts on bowlers captaining teams?
Actually, we are not used to it, but in this modern cricket, it says that you have to give everyone a chance if he's capable of doing things, because he's like Eric have been leading so far and have been doing it in good way, managing to encourage the team, to motivate the team, to energize his colleagues. I'm very sure that you know that he's the man who will be there in the corner saying, "Hey guys, what's up? Wake up, stay alert, be alert," and everyone likes it about him. And as the leader, that's what you have to do, making sure that everyone is giving his best.
Looking forward to this particular clash. It should be exciting. These two teams, 311 runs between the two of them in 120 deliveries. Really doing very, very well yesterday. So, Umpire Augusto about to start us off and calling play. We ready to go. Interesting field. Some small adjustments from the captain. As there are a couple of boards that are reflecting into the fielder's eyes, and those are getting changed. So fielder happy at backward point. Now we're ready to go. Eric Kwibimana. First delivery down the leg side, and it will be called wide.
They can see that Eric Kugimana is now starting off with a wide, just trying to bowl a good length and a good line, but unfortunately missing it, and Oscar Shimge managing to leave that one peacefully.
Yeah, one of the hardest things in white ball cricket, especially, is how do you cramp batsmen for room? And that's what Eric tried first up because yesterday, giving a bit of width, he managed to get it quite far and wide early on. Good length delivery and run down to third man for a single.
That was a very good start from Oscarman Shimge, just managing to tap that one straight to the third man region, just making sure that he's now leaving the strikers. The legend Eric Sigisman have said that the best way to make sure that you are staying in is to leave the strike. That is what Oscarman Shimge is doing and leaving the strike to his mate, Ziza Jasper.
Great length delivery just outside off stump and beating Jasper Nziza.
That is what that's what happens when a bowler just minds the game, making sure that he's not competing but doing the right things in the right time. They can see that because we know Eli can bowl bumpers, can bowl bouncers, but at this time he really knows the mission. He knows what he's supposed to do as the captain and as the opening bowler, making sure that batters are not changing the strikes.
2 without loss after 2 deliveries. Good length defender again down to third man for yet another single.
They can I cannot say that batters are struggling, but you can see that Elik is now being very consecutive and bowling the same balls, same result, because you can see that Jasper is also tap that one straight to the third man region where Oscarman Shimge have previously played. Seems like now Eric knows what he's doing because he's not changing what he's doing.
Yeah, that's good observation. It's about consistency. This time, as we spoke him up, he gets another one down the leg side for wide.
They can see as a senior bowler and the captain and the first bowler is now just trying to use his mind, making sure that he's trying to place the ball where Oscarman Shimge cannot play. But unfortunately, he's not doing it right and is bowling the wide. And in this modern cricket, as a bowler, you don't have to compete with the batter. Like, you know where you have set your fielders, you can give him and let him play. I'm telling you, he's going to remove his feet at one time and he'll find himself out.
Halfway through the over. Again down the leg side, and yet another wide. Third wide of the over. It is 5 without loss.
And actually, maybe you have seen it too. The pitch is way too dry and the ball is swinging in. So Andelik is just managing to put it on the middle stump and it's swinging, going to the wide position. Once he managed to place it to off stump, I'm telling you, it will come straight to middle stump and Oscar is going to block it because there is no way he can play that.
This time, just outside off stump, defended onto the leg side for a single.
That is what I was telling you. Now you can see that he placed it on the offside, off stump, and it's swung in coming to the middle stump, and Oscar was just trying to go forward to go straight, but the ball didn't allow him to do what he wanted to do, and that's what as a bowler you have to do, making sure that you are playing with the mindset of batsman, not with his bat, because with his bat, telling you he's going to smash you many times, but with his mind, you are going to send him out.
2 deliveries to go. This time outside off stump, and very lucky not to be called wide. Jasper Nziza swinging and missing at that one.
Eric now being way too genius, just making sure that he's challenging the batter's mind, knowing that they know what they have been doing previously, and seems like they are now getting used to previous balls, and now he's changing. They can see Jasper suffering from cutting that one. Maybe he expected the food delivery too.
It's again big LB appeal. Not out, says the umpire. End of the over. 1 over gone. It's 6 without loss.
That was a rough build there in the middle, but umpire was not interested at all. You can see the dugout. There is the big man with his bat padded up. It's Senge Eme. There you can see it on the replay. That was way not too close.
Yeah, again, I love how wicket keepers can be going down the leg side and then appealing for LB. Trying their luck, it is six without loss, and Eric won't be happy with the standards he set. Even though he's only gone for 6 runs, three of those were wide deliveries.
The man now coming is Michael Iratkunda, one of the experienced young bowlers we have in the region. You can hear from Eric saying that, "Come, Michael, we know what you can do. Please bring it up on the table."
Yeah, Jean-Michel Iradikunda, he's had a very good season in Elite League. Starting to Oscar Manishimwe. And already on the off stump. Oh, looking for a quick single was Oscar. And Wilson doing the fielding at backward point, no run. Could have been disaster first up.
There you can see that was a good start from Michael, just challenging Oscar's mind, and Oscar just knowing that he's going to tap that one straight to the gap and leaving the strike. But unfortunately, the fielder at the point was awake, and Alat said that there is no way you can live here in peace.
Full delivery again onto the offside. This time looking for a single, Jasper. And not a clean pickup that time. Had backward point and scrambling through for a single.
Now you can see this is what happens when you try to be patient and knowing that anytime the Batman can do a mistake and go out. Now you can see that Oscar and Jasper are now pressuring themselves, knowing that the power play will be ending very soon. They just now want to get more runs. Get when boundaries are not coming, there is this mindset you have to get singles, but it's not happening.
Jean-Michel, and it's full. Jasper looking to go over the top. He struck it well. Hasn't struck it well enough? Yes, he has. First boundary of the innings to Jasper Nziza.
First boundary of the innings coming up. This is what I was saying. When you become patient and you manage to stay that runs will come and you manage to stay there in the middle, it happens. There you can see at the replay, Jasper going hard and even harder over the fielders and managing to get the first boundary for his team. This is what opening batters have to do. They have to give the lead.
This time looking to cramp him for room, and it's down the leg side for another wide. Fourth wide here, bowled by Ingezi defenders, and they will not be happy with their start.
I really like it and enjoying it, seeing young talent expressing themselves, not feeling that they are playing with senior players. Because I think Michael have been on this pitch very, very for a long time. But Jasper, who is young, who came like I think he have not played like for 5 years, but Michael have been playing.
Full delivery again. Jasper looking for the big shot, but this time there's a chance, and he's dropped at mid-on. Opportunity gone begging. Just back of the length. Jasper looking to play the pull shot, gets a top edge. And unfortunately, it is the captain himself at mid-on who's not going to be happy with his effort there. Apologizes to his fellow opening partner.
Jasper is now understanding the mission that this is the power play. They have to get boundaries. They have to play out of the start yard and just trying to push the ball in the gap. But unfortunately, that was not going to work. But this is cricket. He gets the second life.
Full delivery, defended, and no run. Yeah, you always wonder what that will cost. Jasper dropped on 5. of 5 deliveries, and it'll be interesting to see and follow up. How many more is it going to cost the team? It's 13 without loss. 1 delivery left. Projected score 142. Bit too early to predict, but Oscar Manishimwe on 3 or 5. He spoke about being aggressive. It will be interesting to see how he approaches that. With Offit, Oscar frees his arms and beautifully drives it through the covers for 4.
Actually, this is what you have been saying, that Oscar can cost you more runs. Now it happens. Look at that. Stretching his arms straight to the point region and finding no man there, and the ball wins the race.
Heavy lays the captain's burden. He's dropped a catch already. Down the leg side, helped on its way by Jasper Nziza. Yet another boundary, third boundary coming through for Imanzi Guardians, and Jasper Nziza looking very confident.
They can see it on the replay, just freaking that one. This is what we have been saying, that the pitch is way too dry. You have to understand the pitch and understand the way you are going to be bowling on it. Just trying to put it on the leg side, and the batter will know we have the occasion to play that one and flick it straight to the gap, and we get the boundary.
Kwibimana offers width, and that time round, not looking as comfortable in that particular shot. This is what we were talking about earlier before the start of the game, the burden of being the opening bowler and the captain. And one of the reasons bowlers are normally not made captain is because focusing on your own execution and where the team is, not a very easy skill to execute. Vibimana with his third delivery of the over. This time beats Nziza just outside off stump.
The action is way too simple. Just bowling on the off stump and letting the batter struggle with the delivery. Because you have seen that all of the sudden balls you have bowled on the leg side have been flipped, have been flicked, and many of them have been wide. And the team have been suffering from those miss execution.
It's 21 without loss. We're in the third over. Projected score 168 as Kwibimana to bowl his fourth delivery of the over to Nziza, who's on 10. Again, looks to go over the top, and again is dropped. This time by Jean Bosco at mid-on.
I'm now way too curious to see what these catches they are dropping is going to cost them. Because like previously we have witnessed games where some clubs have been dropping players like overseas players like Robinson Obuya. You have seen what he have been doing in our local league, Masaba, and many of them they have been being dropped and they have been winning the games at the same time. And those little mistakes. These are what you have to mind when you are playing.
Jasper Nziza this time comes down the wicket and misses. Oh, he has edged that. He's gone. What a soft way to dismiss him. I thought he had missed it completely.
First wicket goes down. Even me, I have not seen that coming because of the bounce of the ball. I thought that he missed it completely. They have not yet appealed. They have done nothing. But the umpire was way too aware and have seen it and noticed it. Now Jasper will have to depart.
Yeah, it's 21 for 1. As look at that again. Yeah, getting a good healthy edge onto that. And very comfortable catch by Didier, the wicketkeeper. It's 21 for 1 in the third over. Jasper Nziza out for 10 of 11 deliveries. Caught by Didier Nikuibimana off the bowling of the captain, Eric Kuibimana. New batter in, it's Eric Niomugaba.
The man who have been struggling so far with his batting. Let us see, maybe today is the day to come back in the form because I've been doing many things, but unfortunately, that's cricket. Sometimes you can drop off from your form, and on the another occasion you can come back. Let us see what today might brings.
Confirmation of the last wicket there is Ziza Jasper, 10 of 11. As Eric Kuibimana decide he's dropped the ball, he's dropped Jasper. Jean Bosco has dropped Jasper. I'll get the keeper this time. Man with gloves on. First delivery outside off, defended on the offside, looking for a quick single, but very good fielding by Wilson. Coming in from back 1 point. Nitanga, very good fielder he is. End of 3 overs. It's 21 for 1.
That was a good start from Eric Nyomgaba, just making sure that he connects with his bat. Because sometimes it happens and you find batters leaving with the first ball.
Yeah, it's always difficult how you measure it because you're always looking with 120 moments, you're looking to make the most of it. Jean-Marc Rakunda, man who went for 2 boundaries in his first over, he'll be looking to tidy up those figures, bowling to Oscar Manishimwe. First delivery just dragged short, and Oscar pulls well behind square, and just for the single.
Now they have seen that Ingenzi defenders, they are defending, they are not jocks there in the middle, just trying to come for the second one. I'm telling you, they are going to help you running back to the pavilion.
Yeah, that was some very good fielding by Tiones Takuzi Yarimya, because another exciting young bowler, leg spinner. Looking forward to watching him have a ball here today. Jean-Michel. Just outside off stump, defended straight to Wilson at backward point, no run.
From that previous tournament, ILTT20, which have happened here in Rwanda, I'm telling you, since that day, every bowler is now afraid of Oscar Manshinga because you have seen what he have been doing to those Ugandan bowlers and Nigerian bowlers, just smashing them fearlessly, effortlessly, and proving that he deserves to be there. Now everyone is way too afraid of him.
Eric defends this one straight into the covers. Quick single taken. Nadir Mohammed doing the John T. Rhodes there in the covers. No, 1 run.
Maybe Oscar say that now my my mate is struggling with scoring runs. Let me just help him and get the lead as the man who have been there since ball 1.
Oscar Manishimwe, the captain of Imanzi Guardians, facing Jean-Michel. Full delivery with offered, and he will feel he's missed out on that one.
There you can see that Oscar is not trying to drive that one, but they didn't manage to stretch his leg and reach the ball, and that's what happens. Can see now Michael knows how Oscar plays and just is trying to keep it bitter wide from his leg. Because as I've said, Oscar can smash you from the first ball to the last one. So what you have to do as the bowler, you have just to play with his mind, play his game, not his bat. Just knowing that he likes to smash people and just you try to challenge him.
This time defended onto the offside, and Nadir stays on his feet and feels that no run. Oscar Monishimu, 8 of 9. It's 23 for 1 with one delivery to go in the fourth over.
They can see the good comeback from Michael. For the first over, they have managed to get 11 from his 6 deliveries, but now you can see that they have got only 2 runs for so far. This is a great comeback, I'm telling you.
Full delivery defended onto the offside and no run. End of the over. 4 overs gone. It's 23 for 1.
But I would like to ask you, as a batsman, let us assume that you are batting. How do you relate like playing the ball as it comes and this prediction premeditating batters do? Like you be like, I'm going to pull this one. How do you manage it? Like we say you are going to be pulling, the bowler balls are wide. I mean Ayoka or whatever.
I think the key is not to premeditate because you cannot act on something that you have not seen. So one of the keys for me is always saying to guys, just watch the ball. And you have to believe in your skill, that your skill set will then address the delivery as it's delivered.
Because you have seen Jasper stepping out even before seeing the ball and wow, it was gone.
Change of bowling is Mohamed Nadir to bowl the fifth over. He was outstanding yesterday. Eric Kubimana spoke about how well the spinners did in bringing them back into the game. And now that they are well into the game, 23 for 1, less than a run at ball inside the power play. Big players out there in the middle. Nadim Mohammed. Oh, he doesn't let go of that one. And Eric Nyomugaba just waits and watches and says, I'm not going to premeditate. I'm going to wait for it. Is the Karate Kid a new thing again in Rwanda at the moment? I'll ask you a bit more about that after this delivery. Full delivery just outside off stump, left alone by Nyomugaba.
I'm telling you, this team is full of aggressive bowlers. Look at Elik, the captain himself. Look at what Nadil is doing now, the way he starts off.
A slip in place. Straight, tossed up and misses everything as it goes through. Chris Yusuf chasing after it and managing to come through for 2. Waiting for the umpire signal. Buys. It was firing into the leg stump and unfortunately Didier not being able to pick it up clean.
There you can see that maybe Elik was like, I've had enough of you, Nadil. I'm now going to smash you away. But he didn't manage to connect that one with his bat.
This time gives himself room and Nadir fires it into the stumps again. And coming through for a single, he's looking for 2, should be run out comfortably. No, he isn't. The throw on the 1 bounce. And he pulls out the dive, does Nyomugaba. I didn't know he had that much speed in him.
He's now trying to act like a cheetah, just moving faster and way too faster. 100 meters in a second.
This time driven down the ground powerfully past the bowler for 4.
The first boundary on his name. And this will be the 3rd boundary of this innings. There you can see the approach. There you can see the momentum. I beg your pardon, please. It's the 4th one.
and defended on the offside. No run.
This is what they need to do, not pressuring themselves at this, that they still have many overs, and all they need is them to stay there in the middle.
Again defended on the offside, and Eric Nyamugaba, he's got his skates on today. But no run, as Nadir says, I'm quicker than you. It's 31 for 1 after 5 overs.
There you can see now the current run rate is 6 runs per over, which is not way too bad. But I have also seen this team, Manzi Gadi, in Gen Z defenders, they have got great batters. They can see the wicket keeper himself, Didier. You can see Bosco. You can see Ben Hirgwe. You can see Chris Namhoranye. I'm telling you, once you don't manage to put on something strong, something heavy, they're just going to chase it in 5 overs. They are way too great. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Even Ben Hirgwe, I've seen him previously hitting 149. He was the first man to do it in T20 in Rwandans. So he can even do it once again.
Yeah, change of bowling. Jean Demour Biringiro, left arm seamer, into the attack to bowl the 6th over of the power play. Last over of the power play. Coming around the wicket. Very good calling by Eric Nyamugaba. Leg by signaled that time by the
That was a very good start from Diringiro Gendarme, the left arm pacer. This guy had been doing miracles in Uganda previously when they was there for the bat ball.
This time way down the leg side, and luckily Didier managing to get a bit of pad on that. It's just a wide signaled. One of the concerns here for Ingezi is just the number of extras given so far. 8 extras in this innings. Coming around the wicket, looking to cramp the batsman. Another one down the leg side, and another wide signal. So, and the throw, not a good one. So, snuck through for a quick single. Did Oscar Manishima. Great awareness.
You can see dramas and errors in the middle. And there you can see that Manishimwe Oscar is just trying to be alert and way too quick. The call saying no, saying yes to Eric, just managing that he's leading from the front.
Jean Demour. This time it's full on off stump, driven straight to Christian and picked up a single. Score moves to 36.
That's what happens when the fielders are not alert enough, and sometimes in the practice people may be mis-executing things and thinking that in the field they are not going to do the same things.
Biringira in with offered, and it's well cut by Nyamugaba. Pass backward point for 4.
Straight away to the loop, and there was no protection, and Eric Nyamugaba managed to get the boundary. There you can see it, stretching his arms. Wilson trying to stretch his arms too so that he can take that one, but unfortunately Wilson didn't manage to stop that one, and will cost them a boundary.
Yeah, Biringira, after bowling 2 wides, just looking to go a touch too wide on the offside now. And under pressure, this young man. This time just played to backward point, and Wilson managing to do the fielding.
Previously, they was saying that I'm going to blink the Muru, Maybe he's going to bowl four wides, but he will take a wicket.
Yeah, one of the interesting numbers we'll look at after these next two deliveries is just the number of dots and extras. Something the team can work on. Coming around the wicket and it's straight. Big LBW appeal and it is out. That looked straight. And the batter playing across the line. Herrick Nyomugaba, he's out for 11 of 12.
That was way too close. I'm telling you, very, very, very close. This is what I've been telling you. They were saying that maybe Gendarmerie will bring four wides, but at the end, he's going to give us a wicket.
Yeah, you're talking about it, but something that they'll have to work on hard. We have a look at it again. Very, very straight and definitely hitting middle and leg as a new batsman makes their way out into the middle. Emmanuel Manushima. Interesting that for me, the form player at the moment, MA, how do you look after him? Do you give him the most opportunities, get him up the order, being in such good form? Or do you keep him where he has been in finishing the innings?
Actually, sometimes we don't give ourselves like chances to do new things because what you have been doing are working. So maybe they kept him there, just make sure that he does what you have been doing previously.
Jean Dumont here. Straight one, and it's driven into the covers. No run. End of the over. End of 6 overs. Power play done. The score is 40 for 2.
40 runs on the board, and the projected score is 133. Current run rate is 6 runs per over. Oscar Manshimge is still there. The one who have open batting. Can see the dugout. Landry, the coach, trying to tell Confiance, the one who's outside, what you have to do as the senior coach. I have seen Landry raising many talents, practicing with people, laughing with his players. He's one of the most valuable coaches we have had in this region.
Yeah, he's just been back for. He's just come back from the level 3 with the ICC. So, very experienced campaigner. Oscar Manishima on 9. Lost 2 wickets in that power play. One of the interesting numbers there was 17 dot balls inside that power play. But Ingaze undid that good work. We'll talk about it after this delivery from Mohamed Nadir into Oscar Manishimwe, who plays and misses. After bowling 17 dot balls, they conceded 9 extras. Which has allowed Imanzi to be on 40 for 2. 6.5 runs and over. It's Mohamed Nadir trying to rush Oscar Manishimwe. But Oscar being aware to that and slowing it down. Full delivery, defended on the leg side.
As a batter, what you have to do is just make sure that you are playing your own game. Once you try to go with the bowler's mind, I'm telling you, you are gone.
This time gives himself room, looks to hit over the top, straight down the ground. It is a big one. 6 runs.
That was way smashed and powerful stroke. They can see it on the replay. Oscar stretching his arms, going hard, even harder, and just managing to go out of the ground. First maximum of the innings from Oscar Manshimge, the captain himself, taking the lead.
Nadir, quicker, flatter, and defended on the offside.
Telling you I'm liking the energy down there in the middle, just making sure that you are also sending the message to the dugout that we are now comfortable.
To Mohammed, Oscar going for the big one outside off stump, misses that. And no run. Very good bowling here by Mohammed Nadir. So far, even with that 6, he's managed to get 4 dot balls in the over. Can he finish strongly? This time down the leg side, and it's a wide. Extra number 10 for India's defenders. Just wondering if they're going to look back at the end of the game and think about all these extras that they've given away. Outside off stump and slapped hard straight to extra cover, where the hero of yesterday does the fielding. It's the end of the over. 47 for 2 after 7 overs.
There you can see the statistics, dots, extras. They can see the statistics, extras, dots, ones, doubles, and triples, even boundaries, one maximum, 5 fours. They can see that extras are being not many.
Jean Demore Beringira, he struck in his first over. This time it's wide and powerfully played square on the wicket. And Emmanuel Manishimwe manages to pick up his first boundary of the innings.
I've not seen that one coming. You can see the way it is way too effortless. You can see that there was no protection at the rope, and he managed to get the first boundary on his name. What I've seen in cricket, the partner whom you are playing with will affect you a lot. When he's just playing, no sense I'm telling you are going to do the same. Look at that.
Very good shot. This time again with Offord and again driven square of the wicket. Jean Bosco looking to make an effort down at third man, but it is 4 more runs. Back-to-back boundaries for Emmanuel Manishimwe.
They can see the effortless shots, just trying to play down the ground, no pressure, with calm and relaxed mind. Bosco, sorry for you. Since a very long time when he got the injury, I'm telling you have been not the same. Maybe it's what you call muscle memories. Whenever he tries to dive, maybe the muscle be like, Bosco, please, please, I don't want to go back.
What can Jean Dumal do differently? He's come over the wicket and again this time gone too wide outside off stump and lucky to get away with that one. Dot ball.
In the Bat Ball League, previously when there was in Uganda, Israel was in sleep position and Damoud managed to bowl a wide and Israel was like, man, I'm not the Batman. Why are you bowling here?
Jean Dumal this time again with Offord. This chipped over the top. Should just be a couple. Has another misfield this time by Chris Yusuf. And managing to come back for 2.
They're just now managing to change the strikes, just changing the ends, and now they are changing and shifting the pressure to the fielding position because you can see the misfields are now coming in.
This time on the legs, worked it to the leg side and turned back. Very good fielding that time round by Eric Kwibimana. And the batsmen are not sure whether to run or not after the ball hit the stumps. And after all the drama rolling around, direct hits, it's still a dot ball.
Most of the fielders, I'm telling you, they are way too afraid of the result instead of taking the action. Because now you can see Eric took the chance and shot the stump directly, and he was going to take that one. But many fielders will be like, once I miss the wicket, the ball will go for like a boundary. Let me not take that one.
Look, I'm going to ask you this one. With the wicket keep up to the stump, was it necessary to hit the stumps? Last delivery, and this time just outside off stump, and it's the end of the over. 8 overs gone, 57 for 2.
Sometimes you will find yourself wanting to shoot to the bowler zone, and you'll be like, I'm going to give him one bounce, maybe he'll miss that one. Let me just do it myself.
It's school holidays in Kigali, and should be expecting a lot of people. Independent Liberation Week. Public holidays starting tomorrow till Friday. Enoch, what are you going to be doing during these public holidays? Waking up. Pianist Akuzi Yaremye to start. Starts with a wide outside leg stump. Outside off stump, pardon me. And it must be the new hairstyle. I've just seen that. Yet another extra. And this time tossed up. Oscar Manishimwe looks to go inside out of extra cover. And it is 4 runs. Getting a bit of width offered. Tosses it up. And Oscar Manishimwe frees his arms. One bounce into the extra cover boundary.
Oscar, please don't cause the damage. Don't cause the damage. It's a liberation week, of course. People are now liberating themselves and their mind. That's why maybe Hakuza got the new hairstyle.
This time a lot straighter. Oscar Manishima goes over the top again. Is it a chance? No, just short. And looking for 2, but very well fielded by Jean-Michel. It's just the 1 run as Oscar Manishima moves to 20 of 20, 63 for 2.
Now the momentum on the mission is way too clear. You can see what Oscar is now trying to do.
Yeah, he's looking to put the young bowler under pressure. Manuel Manishima on strike. He drives through extra cover and picks up a single. Very well fielded.
One is leading and another one is coloring. There you can see it. Just Oscar Manshimwe trying to shift the pressure from his side to the fielding side.
He's got the bit between his teeth. Tossed up again, and this time looks for the cut shot. Just got too far away from it. And practices the right shot afterwards. Dot delivery. 2 more deliveries to go in this first over of Tiu. Manishima again gives himself room and slaps this down to the sweep on the cover, and it's very well fielded. Again by Daishime Tiu, and keeps it to just a single. Down the leg side, defended. No run. End of the over. 9 overs gone. It's 65 for 2.
Actually, I'm liking it the way the Manshimwe Emmanuel is just playing without single pressure, just knowing that Oscar will have the read and will do the right things in the right time.
Yeah, we can see some high overs there, 11 runs, second over of the game. And we've had 11, 10, and 9 looking to accelerate this partnership so far. The last 4 overs, you can see 34 runs in the last 4 overs. Has another change in the bowling. Teofil Ndaishimwe, right arm off spinner, the hero with the bats yesterday. 2 sixes of the last 2 deliveries to win the game for Ingezi. Can he do it with the ball today? Oscar Manishimo on 21 of 22 deliveries. Tossed wide and looking for the slog sweep. Didier not happy with his keeping. Oscar looking just a bit too square that time round. And it's a dot ball. Getting live commentary from outside. Hugh tosses this one up. Oscar again looking across bat and finds long on for a single.
Theo is likely to be bowling full tosses, and everyone is just looking forward to hit him. And what they don't know, even the guy knows it. Look at his fielding position.
This one outside of stump and well cut. Beautifully placed by Emmanuel Madishimwe. Manages to come back for 2 runs. Halfway through the over, 66, 68 it is. Projected score 143. Will they be happy with 143? Here this time, punched off the back foot for a single, down to the sweeper on the offside.
They can see the way Emmanuel is playing. Imagine getting singles out of 120 deliveries. Those are 120 runs, and Oscar will just keep leading like this. I'm telling you, they are going to put up something 150 plus once they keep this momentum up.
Oscar Manishimwe looking for the big shot. And he manages to find the gap at deep mid wicket. Picks up yet another boundary as this partnership keeps growing. Current run rate 7.42 to the over. Got it a bit on the top side of the bat, but luckily it was well placed in the gap.
He didn't just manage to stretch his arms very well. Unfortunately, that was going to be a catch, but there was no man there. And the ball managed to win the race, as you have said. There was in the gap. There was no man protecting the rope.
Yeah, it's putting fielders under pressure, and we'll talk about it just now. But the last 4 overs, they've managed to score 5 boundaries. This time using his feet and again looking to go aerial, but manages to get a single. End of the 10th over. It is 74 for 2 after 10.
I've liked the way Teofil yesterday have finished in style. I was like, maybe you are in a hurry, you want to go and see your girlfriend.
So we see some of the national ladies team players out in there with the physio, the man we all lucky to have in Rwandan cricket. Bit of a drink for the boys out in the middle. It's been a good partnership so far. Showed a lot of intent.
The one now coming the strike again is Hakuzialemye Tonest. He's now charging in. Oscar didn't manage to get to that one. Oscar stretching his arms and straight on the ground, and that will be the boundary.
Yeah, very good shot. Whenever you talk about using your feet, there are different ways to use your feet. And this time around, Oscar getting deep in his crease, giving himself the room to free his arms for four.
Oscar, please, you have to spare that Yakuzialemye. He's a kid. He's very young. Please spare him. Going hard again, straight down the ground. Is it going to be a boundary? Not. Bosco was there.
Yeah, it's one of the most interesting things because as we watch Oscar, he practices the straight hitting area, and again, he looks at his setup, but it looks like he's trying to hit mid wicket more often than not.
Straight down the ground once again. There is a protection there, and they will go for one. Can see that even Manshimge Emmanuel is now trying to stretch his arms and do the same things.
8 wickets in hand. They can keep going.
Placing that one straight to long on position, and Bosco will stop that one comfortably.
Yeah, one thing I've really enjoyed about this partnership is they're showing a lot of intent. I was talking about it. It's since the power play finished, they've managed to get a boundary in every over.
Stepping out and just managing to place it straight to Eric and getting one.
Yeah, very dangerous run there. Direct hit. Emmanuel Manishima had given up. It's end of the over. 81, 82 for 2. So I was talking about just the intent, and you can see this partnership 42 of 31. Oscar Manishima, his contribution 24, and Emmanuel Manishima also contributing well to this particular over. So the partnership, they've really complemented each other well.
At this stage of the game, all they need to do is just to change ones into twos, twos into threes, threes into fours, and when possible, they can also get those boundaries because we only remain with 9 overs to go.
Tianda Mishima, first delivery hit down the ground, and it should be taken and is taken.
Now Manshimge will have to depart. His beautiful innings comes to an end. Have played well, have complimented Oscar Manshimge, just knowing the mission, seeing the momentum which Oscar is leading by, and just managing to do the opposite, getting ones, giving him the strike, just making sure that he's complementing what have been doing. You can see it on the replay, just trying to go hard, but not hard enough, and he found the protection there. Benirwe Christian not giving him a chance, as Bosco have been doing, have done. Now the man in the form comes in. It's Eme Mucho. Let us see if he's also going to be on fire like he has been.
Yeah, Mucho Desenge, he's been in great form so far. Top run scorer of this tournament has the last wicket of Manishima Emmanuel, caught by Benihiro Christian off the bowling of Theophile Shimye. One of the hardest things about being in good form is, do you start like you finished yesterday, or do you give yourself a chance to start again? It will be interesting to see how Eme Mucho Desenge goes about his innings. Beautifully played. Punches off the back foot for a single to get himself off the mark.
Like we have been saying, Theo is this bowler who bowls full tosses, and everyone is just interested in finding more boundaries in him. Theo charging in. Oscar not finding a good place to stretch his arms fully. That would be a dot. 1 run so far, 1 wicket in this over. Oscar going hard up in the is then protection, and there's no man there, and that is out of Gahanga Cricket Stadium.
Yeah, I think even if you had put a man out there, and there is a man, the captain himself, but Oscar really freeing his arms and backing his ability to hit it out of the park, and he manages to do that well. He moves to 39 of 32, and even after losing a wicket, the fact that he's confident enough talking about the aggressive nature, and he had that conversation early on about being very aggressive. And leading from the front is the captain.
All you have to do is just to play your own game and not playing with the not applying the game of the bowler. Because once you try to copy, I'm telling you, you will be gone.
Yeah, 12th over. And the fact that the captain is leading from the front, I think it sends a very good message to the change room. And one of the things is it doesn't put the man in form under a lot of pressure. He's able to now just rotate the strike and make sure that he keeps giving Oscar the strike as he gets back into Nick. The batsman or the bowler, somebody not happy with the ball, saying, is it too soft? And the umpires are going to have another conversation and have a look at the ball on the call. But yeah, what an inning so far by Oscar Manishimwe, really leading from the front.
They can see that the projected score is now rising from 140 to 150.
Yeah, been a cloudy day, an overcast day with a bit of a breeze out here at Gahanga International Stadium. But there's been sunshine in the batting so far. So many, just trying to work out the number of boundaries. 13 boundaries inside 12 overs. It's really shown the intent and the energy. Has the bowling captain, the batting captain, everybody going towards their spare balls and trying to make sure that they get the right balls. We can see been a few partnerships. Lost a wicket in the third over. That was Jasper with the score on 21 at the time. And in the sixth over, it was Eric Nyomugaba who made 11 of 12. It was 40 for 2. And the last man out, you can see 34 dot balls so far, 21 singles. But the big number that will be of concern is right at the bottom there with 12 extras, 10 fours, and 2 sixes. Batsmen are happy, the bowlers are happy. And we can get going again looking at that scorecard. Oscar Manishimwe at the top of the order, strike rate 121 on 39 of 32. Jasper Nziza 10 of 11. Eric Nyomugaba 12 of 11. And Emmanuel Manishimwe, last batsman out, 14 of 16 deliveries. Two more deliveries to go in this over. 39 of 32, Oscar Manishimwe.
Oscar trying to place that one the gap, but unfortunately, that was a good delivery and he didn't manage to do what he wanted. Sheffield just trying to adapt with the new ball. Oscar Manishimwe getting ready and stretching his arms up in the air. A chance of being caught, but now not taken. Dropped again.
Yeah, Oscar Manishimwe dropped on 39. And it was young Theo Ziaremye, who was running around from deep mid wicket, unfortunately, not being able to hold on. It's 90 for 3 after 12 overs.
And at the end of the day, when you check over, these are the little mistakes, little small mistakes, which will be costing you the game.
Yeah, it's the third drop catch for Team India's defenders, and they will not be happy with that. One of the things for me has been just those partnerships 20, 20, 40, and another one starting to build here.
Akuziele Metones comes back. Oscar tapping that one straight to point position. And this will be a dot.
Can he make it up after dropping that catch?
Hitting that one straight on the ground. Bosco moving toward the ball. And now Eme will have the strike. And as you have said, the best thing about being the form, everyone is just counting on you. Like, are you going to do the same, or today you are going to start over?
Yeah, I think the best thing for him has been Oscar's ability to strike the ball. So he's not under pressure. He can spend a bit of time getting himself in, just knocking it around, not looking for the big ones. Oscar's obviously feeling very comfortable at the moment in terms of taking on the high risk shots. So Eme can just come in and be comfortable. Obviously, if it's in his area, he needs to have a go at it, but he's not under a lot of pressure. Mr. Ref. That's what I'd be saying if I was a batter. Very close to that wide line.
Charging in again and tapping that one. Same shot, same ball, and the same shot, same result as Oscar have been playing it. Kuzialemye is now understanding the assignment that all you have to do is to place the ball on the offside.
Yeah, we've seen two different types of trying to find a single in those last two deliveries. In the first one, he just blocked it, soft hands, and it didn't go anywhere. This time around, he's hit the sweeper for one, which for me, it's a way to go in this part of the game.
Oscar Manchunge giving himself a loam and playing straight on the ground, straight to Bosco. And Bosco stopping that one, and they get a single.
Yeah, and I have to say, it's the first over since the power play where they have not got a boundary. And yeah, we're just talking about how do you approach it if you're Eme with 7 wickets in hand. You, how do you balance building on the momentum and getting yourself in? Must be such a difficult time for the batters as the opening bowler Jean-Michel comes back on and Oscar Manishima on 42. Eme Mikio Disenge, he's on 2. He's only faced 4 deliveries, so maybe being a bit harsh on him trying to take risks.
Sometimes batters, they come up with the mentality saying that I'm not going to leave the responsibility to the bowlers because I'm the one who is supposed to do this. But also they have to remember that they still have Daniel in hand, Zapi Menman at the long handles. The guy who have been winning games, finishing up in styles. Michael charging in straight to Oscar Manshimge. Oscar hitting that one straight to Lakeside region and getting one.
Yeah, he moves to 43. He's been very, very comfortable out there, Oscar. Gave a chance at 39, but has an opportunity here to keep the momentum going. And the missing ball gets found. So, do we have a change of ball? Not sure. As The ball gets transferred off the field. When you inform, you are so comfortable and so relaxed, even though expectations is on you. It's 95 for 3.
Straight to the stumps, and Emme we have now to depart. Everyone was counting on him, expecting different things, but this is cricket. Things happen, and it happened.
A day is a long day, but top of off stump. And Jean-Michel running in, just doing the basics right. Top of off. He may not reading the length, looking to play off the back foot that time round. And gets himself clean bowled. 94 for 4 in the 14th over. And that brings Gumi Singh and Daniel out into the middle.
Placing that one in the gap and getting one. Fielders were not alert enough to stop that one and see that one coming. And Daniel benefited from that one and got a chance to go off the mark.
Yeah, bringing good energy out into the middle. Good intensity. Knocking it into the leg side. 95 for 4. I wonder how much the loss of that wicket has affected how Oscar is going to approach his innings.
Michael charging in. Oscar missing that one. Another dot delivery.
Yeah, he'll feel like he's missed out on that one. Short and wide. Opportunity for him. But it's a good fight back here by Ingezi.
Even though Oscar is way too good in cutting balls and pulling balls, but have been suffering in this innings with those offside deliveries. Stepping out and hitting that one straight on the ground. There is protection there. Eric captain himself and will send the ball back, just allowing Oscar to get one.
Yeah, I quite enjoy that. I quite enjoy the fact that the loss of wickets hasn't stopped him from trying things, from still showing intent and aggression. It is T20 cricket after all. And with 31 deliveries left, or 37, Matt has gone wrong again.
Daniel is now doing what he does, just tapping straight to fielders and stealing runs from them.
14 overs gone. It's 97 for 4.
Still wonder if it's still possible to put on the board the scores which have been seeing that are projected 153, 149, 130 what.
No, I think what happens out in the middle is you read the situation and you you start deciding what a good score is. And depending on who the batter is, you're definitely going to look to score quickly, especially with 6 wickets in hand.
Hakuzialemye Tonest coming back into the attack. The one on the strike is Daniel Gumusenge. Let us see what he's going to be bringing on the table. Just driving that one straight down the ground and finding protection there on the rope and allowing them to get one. That single run will allow Oscar Manshimwe to come back to the strike. Oscar Manshimwe stepping out and missing that one, and even Didier didn't manage to stop that one, and they get a single from that delivery. That was a bye. It's just Daniel making sure that the pitch is on his side. Tionest charging in. Daniel trying to cut that one, but went straight to the hands of Wilson. The fielder there in the point position. We are just on remaining with 5 overs with 3 deliveries. Now the mission is way too clear. They just need to get more runs and keep the ball ticking. That was a preferred Yorker, and he will find one from it. Oscar coming back to the strike. 2 more deliveries to go. Oscar stepping out and going hard. Is it going to be the maximum? Yes, another maximum.
Yeah, that moves him to 50. Oscar Manishimwe. He sings to himself. It's been a while since he celebrated a 50. And Oscar Manishimwe going down on one knee. And a small prayer. But we've spoken about his intent. We've spoken about his positive mindset. And it's come to fruition. 50 of 42.
You can see it on the replay, just stretching his arms and going hard as he is. Cutting that one straight to the fielder's hand. Wilson have been doing a great job there in the point position. 15 overs gone now.
Yeah, 15 overs gone. It's 106 for 4. And one of the keys there for me has been just the boundaries. We've seen 66 runs scored since the end of the power play. And if we look at those overs, with the exception of overs number 13 and 14, which were the only 2 overs where Ingezi did not concede boundaries, for the rest of those overs, there are some big towers out there. So 8 boundaries in that period. Now with 5 overs left, Dimawa's got 3 of them. I'm not sure if, or 2 of them. Not sure if I would have been brave enough to bowl a spinner at this time, but he is experienced and should be counting on him.
The man who have been preaching gospel on his social media platforms now putting up 50 in style. Nadir Muhammad charging in straight to Daniel.
Full delivery. Daniel going straight downtown into the side screen for 6.
They can see the approach is way too clear, as I've said. Overs are still going, so they have to put more runs on the board and make sure that the board keep taking. That was huge, I'm telling you. That was huge. Let us see if Nadir can do something great than this one.
Yeah, we're talking about it. It's that time of the innings. It's a bit of Christmas time. 112 for 4.
Tapping that one straight to Wilson. Wilson is the man on the mission, just making sure that he stops those singles at time. Nadir charging in again. Straight down the ground. There was a protection there. The man who had been taking catches, Benirwe Christian, not allowing them to get another boundary, not allowing them to touch the rope again. Oscar giving himself a chance. Now another dropped catch, another dropped catch. Didn't expect Benny to do that.
Yeah, again, fourth drop chance of the innings. Spoke about the drop chances. Oscar dropped on 39, now on 50.
Driving that one straight to the field, misfield, but didn't cost anything. Daniel tapping that one straight to guard position, finding Damu sleeping there and stealing the run from him.
It's 115 for 4 after 16 overs. And Nadim Mohammed, that chance where Oscar, bottom hand going out, just dropped on his knees, not balanced enough, not getting into the right position. But it is 4 overs left. And captain brings himself back on. Eric Kubimano.
There you can see the mindset of two batters there on the pitch, knowing that they still have people who can hit outside there. They still have Zappi, the man who have been winning games with his arms, with his bat, hitting sixes, hitting fours. I really know that everyone is way too afraid of him in those death overs. Now captain coming back into the attack is Eric Kugimana. The guy have done a great job picking 1 wicket, 10 runs conceded and 2 overs bowled. Still have 2 overs in hand. Let us see what he's going to be doing in this spell. Daniel getting ready to face this one. Hitting that one straight to the mid-wicket fielder, Krishnam Horanye. They can see the confidence, they can see the approach, they can see the intensity and intention of getting runs. Three overs to go and 5 deliveries. The projected score is still 142.
I think they'll be looking a bit more than that.
My goodness, went straight to the stumps, and Daniel we have now to depart. That was a good delivery, good length, and a good line. That's what happens when a bowler stuck to his plan, not changing his plan, not changing his line, not changing his strategy just because batters are being aggressive. You have seen the confidence, you have seen the approach, but in the end, Eric won the battle.
Yeah, just a bit of movement. Just a bit of movement back into the right hand, and Daniel lifting his head up a touch too early. But this young man, Jean-Pierre Rukundo, he can also hit a long ball.
He can, but we are not used to it. It's okay. I can say that he's way too 50 overs player because sometimes we just need to face like 5 overs to start hitting the ball, and now you can see that overs have gone. So he need to do something different, something strong, something heavy so that he can add some value on the table of his team. Manshunge Oscar is the man, he's still there. Eric Ugimana charging in straight to the new batter. They can see the good approach and the intentions Rukundo Jean-Pierre comes up with, taking a single from the first ball he faced.
Yeah, you talked about the strength of the batting lineup. And with guys like Zappi still in the hut, you have to come show intent. I think there shouldn't be a lot of dot balls. So far, 2 in this over. And we've only had 3 overs without a boundary in this inning so far.
Eric coming up straight to Oscar Manshunge, tapping out, and unfortunately didn't manage to hit that one because he was expecting maybe a bumper or a yorker, And Eric just managing to play with his mind. He delivered a slow ball.
Yeah, very good slow delivery under pressure. The key sometimes when hitting is not trying to overhit the ball and keeping your shape. We've seen Oscar Manishimwe use his feet, whether it was going down the wicket or going deep in his crease or giving himself room. Like to see him just stand still a bit more and back his power and strength.
Oscar going, moving, and hitting that one straight on the ground. Bosco coming through, attacking the ball and stopping it, and now they get a single. But you can see the way Oscar is just changing momentums, just changing the feet, changing whatever, just to make sure that he keeps the ball ticking.
And that's very well bowled by Kwibimana because sometimes you can start worrying about what the batsman is trying to do. And he stuck to his guns. What an over it's been. The 17th over. Can it make the big difference here?
Kundo Champion is the man with a good shot, a good drive, but there is a protection there, and this will allow him to get a single.
Very, very good over. End of the 17th over. It's 118 for 5. And Eric Kwibimana conceding just 3 runs and picking up a wicket there. So superb, superb bowling.
They can see that they are now bowling very well, but this is cricket. It's way too surprising. The way you will find teams not managing to chase 70. You have seen it in previous tournaments, like in Kwibuka. Our girls just not managing to chase 60 when they were playing Tanzania. We have thought that
It's,
we have reached the finals, but unfortunately we didn't.
it's different pressure. Pressure is a funny thing. I always say pressure is a privilege. And the reason you say that is because when you're representing your country, you're representing Rwanda, you're representing 13 million people. And sometimes that pressure can get to one. Nadir versus Rukundo. What's going to happen in this over?
Narukondo hitting that one straight to the covers region. The man in the deep being pressured up as you have been saying and misfielding that one, and it will cost them a single run. Doubles taken. Same ball, but not the same result at all. Single run now being taken. They are now just trying to change the strikes.
Yeah, 16 deliveries left. You're looking for at least 5 boundaries in those 16, so some risks have to be taken.
What a great shot that is. How am I going to call that one? Is it a reverse sweep?
he was, I think he was looking for the reverse and then ended up just sweeping it for one. He definitely was looking for the switch hit.
The way the guy is way too energetic when he's on the pitch, I'm telling you, it motivates a lot of young players. That was a good line, a good length. Jean-Pierre not managing to get a single run from that one. He's now using the helmet to play. Nadir charging in again. Hitting that one straight, just trying to stop that one with a foot, but unfortunately he didn't. Allowing Oscar to come back.
Oh, look at the score. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It happens so often in cricket.
Way too interesting. Oscar going up and over. Let us see if it's going to be a boundary. Not. Bosco will always be there for his team and just trying to stop those boundaries.
Yeah, very good area to hit, but well fielded by Bosco. End of the 18th over, it's 125 for 5. So, projected score 139. I'm sure they'll be looking for more in 2 overs. Can they get 20? Can they get as close as possible to that 150 mark? We saw yesterday that 150 wasn't good enough, and they'll be well aware of it.
Maybe today 135 will be enough. Who knows?
You never know. It's a different day. Ask me, because yesterday it was 250s. Today didn't bother the scorers much. But Eric Kripimana, what a brilliant 17th over. He bowled 3 dot balls, 2 for 13. Very, very good figures. Just breathing and calming himself down, going through his process. Because sometimes as captain and bowler, never easy. Has to focus on his bowling right now.
Going hard, allowed appeal there, allowed appeal there, but umpire shows. I thought that he showed no interest, but that was out.
Yeah, picks up another wicket here at the back end of the innings. It is 125 for 6. Rukundo Jean-Pierre out for 6 of 7 deliveries.
Now the big man, Zapi Menyimana, will have to come into the battlefield. Let us see what he's going to be bringing up on the table.
Yeah, very good catch there by Didier. Bottom edge, never easy to catch. He's had a horrible time behind the stumps, but when it counted, he took the catch. 125 for 6, 11 deliveries to go.
And the worst thing about being a player like Zapi, everyone expecting long sixes from you.
We,
Once
talk,
he
we talked about MA earlier, so who is he under the same pressure?
once you manage, for example, to get a four, people will be like, you disappoint us. We want the six.
I'm not sure if I'm coming in at number 8 and 9 and 10, that the expectations should be that high.
Look at the stance. Look at the way he's way confident. Missing that one, just trying to swing his bat high. But I'm way too sure that Eric is also afraid. Not only Zapi.
Yeah, but again, we talk about what is your process as a bowler or as a batter. And one thing Eric has been very impressive with today, yeah, he bowled 3 wides in the first over. But besides that, he's really stuck to his process in terms of what he was trying to do. Even the 3 wides, all going down leg side, he was trying to cramp the batsman for room.
Zapi Menyimana going hard straight to the offside region and getting the first boundary on his name.
Yeah, and it's the first boundary in. I'm trying to add the numbers here. 12, 11, 12 plus 5, 17 in 19 deliveries at the back end of the innings. So, yeah, that would be of concern to Imanzi that they haven't been able to accelerate from the good start they had.
This is what the tail order batters have to be doing. Just knowing that they are the last hope and enjoying the rest of the overs. Missing that one loud appeal, but umpire shows no interest at all.
Yeah, just bounced short of Didier that time round. But again, just hitting his length and such an art skill, such a feel for the game of what delivery to bowl right now under pressure. You know, there are only 8 deliveries left, and the batsman is trying to hit you as far as he possibly can.
The guy with long arms just trying to go hard, but unfortunately not connecting it and allowing Oscar to get the strike back.
Yeah, Oscar hasn't been on strike for a while, so 7 deliveries to go. Does he look for the single or does he look to maximize? I get a feeling he's going to look to try and maximize here.
They can see Eric with big mind, just trying to solve many equations in his head. What am I going to be doing at this stage of the game as the captain, as the leader, as the man who have been exemplary to others?
Has been very exemplary. And he does well. Ends the over with a dot ball. 19 overs gone. It's 130 for 6.
I was just way too curious to see what he's going to be doing, because sometimes you find yourself making mistakes of throwing the balls, trying to hit the stumps, and when you miss it, you are just going to be costing your team a lot. Last over of the innings coming up. Menyman Zappi and Manchinge Oscar are the men there in the middle.
Yeah, and it's going to be that man who's shown great form this year. Jean-Michel Radikunda. What can he do? Can they get 20 runs? I still feel like they might still win this game, but they would have, at one stage, they would have felt that 150 was on the cards. But it has been brilliant bowling. Have to give Ingenzi defenders a lot of credit on how they've bowled, especially those last 4 overs. Last over to go.
Zappi Menyman goes up in the air. Catch is being now the call, and catch has been taken. Zappi will have now to depart. Only 5 runs on his back.
Yeah, it could have been an interesting one, especially given that Christian dropped a catch earlier. Was he brave enough? Chris Youssef was also running backwards, but he called nice and loud and took that catch. Strike rate of 100. 130 for 7. Michael picks up his second wicket. Just getting underneath that, does Zappi Bimyamana. And very, very good catch, running in all of 20 meters to get that catch.
One of the safest hands. That's why I was way too disappointed to see him dropping. Like it happens in cricket, but sometimes we'll be believing that this one is not going to do this, like the way you have been seeing those overseas players like Green Phillips, Jadeja, and other players, what they do, the way they feel. Sometimes we'll be like this one, when the ball goes to him, you say amen.
You think the batsman starts walking off the field?
Even before the catch being taken. Because not so many times I've seen Glenn Phillips dropping. The guy who can take those great catches, those unexpected catches. You cannot expect him to drop such catches which have came straight to his arms.
Jean Demour Abizera strikes a beautifully well pass backward point for 4.
Just starting with a style. He's a bowler, the man who have come at 9, but now just trying to stretch his arms and add some runs on the board for his team.
Yeah, one thing I was talking about earlier with Oscar and Jean Demour Abizera doing it perfectly. It's just standing still and giving yourself a chance to hit the ball. I think at times, as well as he's batted, Oscar will look back and say, did I try too much?
Michael charging in and a chance of being caught, but unfortunately the fielder was not alert enough to see that one coming and to grab that chance.
3 deliveries to go. It's 135. Can he sneak in 2 more boundaries? Can Jean-Michael pick up another wicket or 2 or 3? Why not a hat trick? You never know. It's 135 for 7. We'll definitely be looking for another boundary here. Oscar Manishima batted superbly well at 55.
Oscar Shimge just trying to go hard, but unfortunately, the ball hitting the pads of Abizera and no ball is now called. Umpire calling a no ball, and it seems like Michael is now complaining. Free hit now being given. Let us see how Oscar is going to grab this opportunity.
Yeah, we'll have a look at that on replay. But again, those extras. Abizera, Oscar's not going to be very happy with that because I think he struck it beautifully well. Abizera doing great for the fielding side there.
Oscar trying to go for a hard shot, but unfortunately he didn't get his feet on that one and he just goes for 2.
3 fielders converging on that one, and none of them happy, captain included. He's asking the question, come on, boys. That one, Oscar, it was hit so hard back at Abizera, it didn't have the time to move out of the way. 2 deliveries to go. 2 sixes make it 150.
Way too difficult. Oscar stepping out and missing that. That was way too wide. That was way too wide. Maybe Michael understood the mission and saw it coming that Oscar is going to be stepping out, so that he tried to keep it way too wide from him. But unfortunately, missed the line, and that was a wide delivery.
Nine runs of the over so far. 2 extras. Still 2 deliveries to go.
Flipping that one straight to the leg side region. Going to go for another one, but due to miscommunication, Abizela went and stayed there in the middle and was like, why are you coming? Where are you going? Now Abizela will have to depart.
Yeah, Abizera out. It is just 140 for 7. 140 for 8, pardon me.
Current run rate is now 7 runs per over.
On the legs. And very, very well fielded by Tio. Oscar looking for 2. He's thrown. And Abizera trying to do the right thing, trying to make sure that the man who's batted through the innings, Oscar Manishimwe, can bet, can get as much of the strike as possible. 1 delivery left. And Abizera run out for 5 of 2 deliveries.
Such small little mistakes, as I've said, those are what cost you the game. Such mistakes like saying yes, no, calls, wrong calls. Yeah.
Yeah, but it is that time of the innings. Happy hour it is. It's Ibrahim Nshimimana who's out there in the middle to face the last delivery. Can he hit it for 6? I don't think so. But it's 140 for 8. So it's not going to be 146, but who says he can't get a good edge here?
As I've said, that was an edge.
Inside edge for 1. It should have been. But very, very good bowling. End of the innings, it's 141 for 8 after 20 overs. And only conceding 35 runs in that last 5 overs have Ingezi defenders, and they'll be very, very happy given the platform that Imanzi had. 141 for 8. Oscar Manishima, standout name there. 58 of 52, batting through the innings, the captain. And a few batters chipping in. You expect that in a batting lineup. You'd have liked to see some of those guys going on to maybe a bit more than the 10, 11, 16, 12 that you saw from Daniel Emmanuel and Eric and Jasper, but the big number, 15 extras. And that, is that going to come back to haunt them?
They can see the scorecard. Manshimwe Oscar and the partnership with his mate. Manshimwe Oscar with Nziza Jasper just 21 of 17. Manshimwe Oscar with Nyamugaba Eric 19 of 18. Manshimwe Oscar with Manshimwe Emmanuel 42 of 32. And Manshimwe Oscar with Michot Senge MS 12 of 13. With Gumisenge Daniel 21 of 18. Kundo Jean Pierre 10 of 11. With Menyman Zapi 5 of 6. And with Abizar Jean Pierre 10 of 5. Ngenzi defenders just managing to deliver a great spell. Eric Gimana 4 overs, 15 dots, 18 runs considered and 3 wickets with economy of 4. Jamshad Kunda 4 overs, 9 dots, 28 runs and 2 wickets picked, 7 as the economy. Muhammad Nadir 4 overs, 12 dots, 29 runs, no wickets but economy of 7. Beating Giroshanda Mo 2 overs, 7 dots, 18 runs, 1 wicket picked, and Hakuziami Tawanest 4 overs, 9 dots, 27 runs, no wicket, 6 as the economy, and last but not least, the Shimieto Field 2 overs, 4 dots, 17 runs, 1 wicket picked, and economy of 8.
Yeah, that will be a concern. 50 dot balls, and that will be of concern to the batting lineup, given where they were. But yeah, while we take a innings break, it will be India's defenders who will need 142 runs to win in 20 overs. Join us after the short break. 142 runs in 20 overs. That's what English defenders need as the umpires make their way out in the middle. And Imanzi Guardians, led by their captain from the front with 58 not out, Oscar Manishimwe, managing 141 for 8 in 20 overs. It is a top of the log clash between these two teams. They're daring each other. Can they chase it again? Can they chase 140 this time? Yesterday they chased 150, and it was Jean Bosco, the old man of the tournament at 32, who got a good 30 odd to make sure his team, even though Theo got the headlines, it was not Jean Baptiste, but Jean Bosco who got good runs out in the middle. Two batsmen making their way out into the middle. Didier Dikubimana and Chris Youssef Namuhoranye, very aggressive opening batters, and they will be looking to take this game by the scruff of the neck. It will be Zapi Maurice Biminyimana who's going to start the bowling. Your call. There. What do you think is going to happen in this game there, Enoch?
Actually, I'm just looking forward to see what is going to happen. Like we are just waiting to see what is going to happen. There I can see the end. There I can see the end Kubgiman and Krishnam Horanye are the opening batters. Zapi Menyman charging in straight to Didi and Kubgiman. Just starting off with a dot ball.
Yeah, full delivery driven into the covers there. Good position by Didier. One thing about Didier is he does score a lot of runs, but sometimes his strike rate is an area of concern for him. It's generally around that 100 mark. And for a guy who bats in the power play most of his time, you'd like to see that get a bit higher around the 120 mark.
Trying to flip that one to Lakeside Legend, but that was not flipped enough to go off the mark so that they can get a single.
Yeah, been a good start so far by Zappi. And what happens is when you're needing 7 and over, how do you make that higher? How do you bowl a lot of dot balls? We saw it over 50 dot balls bowled in the, or 50 dot balls exactly bowled in the last game.
Didier stepping out and driving that one fully, and this will be the first boundary of this innings. They can see the lofted drive starting off in style.
Yeah, just using his feet that time to go change the length, knowing where Zap is looking to bowl after the first two deliveries. Got to the pitch of the ball beautifully and hit it over the bowler's head. Question if you're a bowler is, do you bowl the same delivery? Because how many people are going to double step you 2 balls in a row?
Zape charging in again, but Didier not giving him chances of breathing, just making sure that every single ball comes with new shot and a new approach.
Yeah, that's great maturity though by Zappi, because after a batsman has double stepped you, he's in his mind. If I'm a batter, I'm thinking, okay, short one coming. And Zappi sticking to his length has ensured he bowls a third dot ball.
Exactly, that's what you have been saying the first innings about premeditation. Just allowing yourself to think what the bowler is going to be doing. And once he does what you have been thinking, wow, you get the opportunity. But once it doesn't happen, I'm telling you, you are gone. Missing that one, and that was a wide. That was a wide delivery. They can see that Zappi just trying to keep and maintain his length, just making sure that he's not going very far from his feet.
Yeah, again, trying to cram Didier for room. Unfortunately, we've seen a lot of extras. We saw 15 in the first innings, and it's the first one here for the second innings.
Zappi's trying, I mean, Didier trying to drive that one, but unfortunately, there was a protection in the covers region.
Yeah, a bit uppish there. There was a bit of excitement from the fielding side, and looks like a lot of disappointment. But one thing that's been impressive has been not trying to change his length or area and staying consistent. Even though Didier did double step him after the third delivery, how does he finish? How does he get out the over?
Same wide delivery. Wide again. Just Zappi trying to stuck on his plan, but unfortunately, a single miss and different results from what you have been expecting.
Yeah, the one thing, and just watching all the bowlers in terms of what the reason they're bowling wide is even though they're trying to cramp the batsman for room, they're not finishing their action. So their right arm is staying on the right side of the body. And you'd like to see him just finish this time straight up. And luckily for Didier, got a bit of room and manages to get yet another boundary for four. So 10 off the first over, two wides and two boundaries, with Didier using his feet again and knowing that's the only solution out. It looked very cultural, but it's 10 without loss after the first over.
Same ball and also same result. Just the difference was between in the bounces. How many did the ball bounce before it gets to the rope, to get to the boundary?
Yeah, again, we're talking about Didier's ability to score while standing at the crease. It's an area of work that he needs to put in because the only time he seems to be able to get away from strike recently is when he's using his feet or premeditating one way or another. Jean-Pierre Rukunda to start the second over to Chris Youssef. Been a good start here. Bit of a false start from Rukunda. How do you create the pressure? How do you make sure we saw in the first innings 50 dot balls? Already in this particular innings, 4 dot balls with two wides and two fours. Just trying to overhit that, Chris Youssef, leaning back a bit, away from it. The width was there. Better placement. Current run rate 8.57. Should be another exciting encounter. 132 in 113 deliveries.
Kunde Jean-Pierre charging in. Chris trying to go hard for that one, but was way too wide and didn't manage to get his feet on that ball. All I know about Chris is that young man misses by patience. I really know that. Once you miss the line, I'm telling you, he's going to make sure that you remember what you should have done. But about patience, you have no idea about what patience is.
Don't worry, I experienced it myself in Tanzania. I'll tell you the story after this because he is a special talent. There we go. And I think it was the game against Tanzania that Rwanda under 19 were playing. He looked like he was playing on a different wicket. He was on 40 in 7 overs, and then he went out, and the team got bowled out for 80. And all you needed was for him to just give himself chance and bet a bit extra time. But yeah, patience and him, not synonymous at all. Something's going to give. What do you think it is?
There you can see the approach. The guy who is always in a hurry, be like, it's 140, but I need to get it in 2 overs and I leave this field. Maybe have different plans from his teammate. You can see there is no way I can block this one. There is no way I can leave this one. All I have to do is just to stand and deliver. Message is way too clear. Jean-Pierre Kundo just getting the right spot to place the ball on Chris Namhoranye, and Chris managing to block that one straight to mid-wicket position and leaving the mark.
Yeah, one of the biggest things when you get players like that is to allow them that freedom. Because one of the worst things any coach or any person can have is to create fear. Once a batsman in T20 cricket is scared of getting out, then there's a problem. The key is how do you giving them the confidence to keep going and keep expressing themselves. Hopefully, they understand which deliveries to hit.
Didier glancing that one straight to the lakeside region, allowing him to go off the mark and get a single.
Yeah, that's a lot better from Didier. I was very critical of him in that first over, in that I sometimes feel he's just a stand and deliver kind of guy. And how do you work it around? How do you get more singles? On average in a T20 game, you're talking 40 dot balls. So to face 50 is a huge margin.
Just tried to deliver a bumper, but unfortunately he missed the ball. He missed the line, I'm telling you. And look at the result.
Yeah, that's a new way of sliding. And it's the football tackle of the cricket ball. End of the over. It is 15 without loss after 2 overs.
15 runs on the board. The required run rate is 7 runs per over. 127 runs needed from 10-8 balls. We are all looking forward to see if Ingenzi defenders can take this win away from Imanzi Guardians. The man coming back into the attack is Zapi Menyman, one of the clever bowlers we've got in the region. The man who have been playing for the national side for a long time. That was a bumper again. That was good delivery. Just trying to bowl straight to the body, but Didier managing to pull that one straight away.
Yeah, it's good again that sometimes he does try overhit. He practices the proper hook shot, but the fact that he's able to get off strike and it will make those boundaries count so much more. If you think of the 10 runs he scored of 8 balls, you take away the 2 4s, which you obviously can't. So he's scored of 4 deliveries, or 50% of the deliveries. Can he get that to about 60, 70?
They can see the approach for Chris, the intensity, the way he needs these runs to come very fast.
Yeah, he's got exams going on at the moment, national exams. Maybe he needs study time, or he wants to make sure he creates a bit of study time for himself.
That's what happens when you are way too progressive, when you want to show up in all domains, in all fields at the same time and with the same energy, which is not bad.
Yeah, and I think maybe Didier is putting him under a bit of pressure because we know Didier has just graduated as well this year. Oscar Manishima, another man who's just graduated. So education is such an important factor for all these young men, and it's good to see. Zappi continuing with the bowling.
And Moran Chris trying to swing his bat way higher, but just managing to go back for the second one due to the misfield. This is what I've been saying, the way of creating pressures to fielders, to batters. How am I going to do this? And how am I going to use this opportunity? They can see the laughter on Zappe's face. And the main problem with senior players, they expect them to be respected even in the field.
It's very good bowling by Zappi, hitting the wicket where in the first over might have been a bit floaty. And I was talking about that right arm. If we watch that delivery again, you'll notice that that right arm, when it finishes under the left armpit, um, he gets so much more bounce, does Zappi, where if he just finishes to the right of his body, generally just floats to the batsman.
That was a good hit from Chris Namhoranye. Beautiful stroke. And we get a boundary from that one.
Yeah, just a drag down from Zappi. Touch short. And Chris, stand and deliver, which is how he plays.
What I've been saying is the problem with senior players, they think that even their balls will be respected. Once you miss execute what you are doing, I'm telling you, even young talent will remind you that you don't belong here.
Now you must respect your elders, though. Hey, you know.
Yeah, your elders, not their boss.
That time round, he gets underneath it and he strikes it beautifully for yet another boundary.
This is what I've been talking about. Respecting them is different from respecting what they are delivering. Sometimes you do have to put on some works and show them that you are also capable of doing something.
Yeah, and one of the things what I've enjoyed about those two particular strikes is that that's not the worst ball. Maybe 30 centimeters too short, but I'd rather have that with a bit of extra pace from Zappi than floating it just up into the batter's area. So, end of the third over, it's 26 without loss. What a start by Ingezi defenders. Let's remember that it was 21 without loss for Imanzi.
Driving that one, look at that acrobatic effort, the acrobatic and excellent fielding from Aviz Rajan Damasen.
Is that Abizer? Wow.
Yes.
Turning back the hands of time is Abizera.
Tapping that one straight to the third man position and allowing him to get a single and leaving the strike and letting Chris come and face.
Yeah, you're under a different pressure when Chris is facing because you know he's coming after you. The question is, what do you do? What do you do differently? Do you try a Yorker, a slow ball, a bumper, or do you just try hit your areas? It'll be interesting to see what Jean Pierre Rukundo does.
Chance of being caught and catch have been taken. Zapi Menyimana was the man not allowing Chris to escape from that one. And as you have been saying that like players like Chrissy, you have seen the way he lean back when he's going to be pushing away the ball, when he's going to be driving the ball. I'm telling you, I don't know if we can survive many Yorkers once you manage to deliver them.
Yeah, that's very well bowled by Rukunda Jean-Pierre. I was talking about what do you do differently? And all he did is he stuck to his length. And again, Chris trying to force a good length delivery out was well caught by Zapipi Minyamana. So again, hitting the deck hard and again, just leaning back and comfortable catch. Old man having to go down a bit, but it brings Wilson Nitanga out into the middle. 27 for 1. Interesting. Both Chris and his younger brother Jasper, both out inside the power play, both opening batters. I'm sure there'll be a bit of conversation. Chris getting 13, Jasper 10. So, wonder who gets the bigger piece of meat at dinner time tonight.
Sometimes you have to do follow up with your players. Maybe they have these personal issues because you can see the way both of them have been suffering. But also, this is cricket. But I don't know the way it managed just to slap both brothers at the same time, the same game.
Yeah, the one thing, intent is a very good thing, but it's understanding your own game. And they're both still young, and hopefully with age and maturity, they'll grow and understand that, especially as a top order batter, it's good to take that risk, but know which risk to take. I think sometimes there's a lot of premeditation for these two young men. Jean-Pierre Rukunda, he's picked up the wicket.
A good start from young up to good eye contact. His head was still just watching the ball.
Yeah, and Rukunda getting good shape that time round. Just a bit of outside movement. And Nintanga, feet a bit stuck in the toilet there, the young man. He wouldn't be happy. Trying to feel a bit of bat on ball. Here's Wilson. Again, very well bowled and well played to pick up the single.
As you have been saying, sometimes young talent be suffering from making sure that they are drafted or shortlisted, and that hinder them from doing what they are supposed to do or what they can do. Just trying to do what Oscar does, just trying to do what Zappi does, not knowing that it takes time and they have to endure the process. And I've seen many talents being hindered by that thing. Jean-Pierre Kundo charging in, and that was a good delivery to Didier, not getting a chance to go off the mark from that delivery.
Yeah, end of the third over. It's end of the fourth over, pardon me. It's 28 for 1.
114 runs required from 96 balls. The current run rate is 7 runs per over, where the required run rate is 7 runs per over. They can see that the chance is still 50-50 for the both teams to take the trophy away from each other. They can see the adjustment in the fielding positions. Captain and the fielders just try to just try to just trying to make sure that all fielders are well set and where they are supposed to do. Not only fielders, but even the batters. You can see the way Didier is just looking at his bat. Even Chris just making sure that he's standing at the right foot, asking for the middle stump, leg stump, and off stump. The new bowler into the attack is Mutimana Clever. The young talent who have been shining in Rwanda Men's local league, playing for Right Guard Cricket Club. I beg your pardon, please. The guy have gone to Division 2. Clever charging in, and Wilson just trying to tap that one straight to the fielder and allowing himself to go off the mark and leaving the strike to Didier, the man who have been there since ball one. 11 runs off 11 deliveries is Didier and Kugeman. Just Clever Mtimana trying to adjust his fielding positions according to the batter's strategies. Didier also trying to block that one. They can see the courage, they can see the motivation and the energy from Clever Mtimana, just allowing himself to do something great for his team and not allowing those batters to go off the strike.
Yeah, bit of width offered. And Didier just punching that to the man at backward point.
They're switching off the legs and playing that powerfully, and that will be a boundary. What a great shot that is.
Yeah, clever. Staying consistent in his line and Didier understanding that that's going to be outside off. And he loves those shots. We've seen him lap, reverse lap, fast bowlers before. So spinners is bread and butter.
That's the most beautiful thing about senior players. They are way too comfortable with where they are, so they give themselves opportunities to try new things.
Yeah, this time it's a good sweep and putting Shema under pressure. And back for two. Yeah, you made a good point there. It's about being comfortable with who you are and understanding. But he's not going to play those shots unless he's practiced them. And that's where sometimes a lot of youngsters get it wrong because they see it on TV and they think that, you know, they should also be doing it. End of the over, 5 overs gone. It's 36 for 1.
All I come to see is you can't play something you have never practiced. Only edges can come into press.
Yeah, we can see the Manhattans there, the comparative. It was over number 2 for Imanzi, but over number 3 for Ingezi, where they got the 11 runs. But otherwise, at the moment, it's very, very similar. At the end of the power play, Imanzi were on 40 for 2 so far with 1 over to go. Ingenzi are on 36 for 1. So you'd have to say a bit of an advantage to them with change of bowling happening right now. And coming into bowl will be Ibrahim Nshimiyimana.
The guy from Eastern Province, Gomagana district, down there in the village, just coming to compete with big boys at high performance. It's also a great privilege to see your brother being at the high performance.
Yeah, that's good to hear, man. And it's always one of the greatest advantages of having guys you're gonna find of having elite league is finding these rough diamonds that hopefully you can polish, through a bit of pressure. It's like somebody says, coal becomes diamond with a bit of pressure. So hopefully for Shimiwana, as he gets that was half a chance. Nobody has seen the man, so he can come and make a few surprises out here.
Actually, I can say that what he's doing is what is needed at this stage of the game, just knowing that they are still in the power play and making sure that dots are now being taken and even given to his side.
Yeah, it will be very interesting comparison as his end gives Wilson a bit of width and he frees his arms to pick up his first boundary. Score moves to 41.
Sometimes I don't understand what's wrong with bowlers. Like sometimes things have been working and now you're changing it. Why?
Yeah, I think, you know, having done the job before, it's not the thinking doesn't change. It's sometimes just the execution, the consistency in run up and everything else. It is such a hard skill. Imagine if everybody got everything right for every ball. It would be a very boring game. And the funny thing is, if everybody got everything right, I would be jobless. I wouldn't have a job. You wouldn't need a coach. Hey, would you need coaches if everybody knew they know what to do? But if they did it every ball, would you employ a coach?
Why?
Exactly. So I've stayed in a job for 30 years because they don't do it right every ball.
That's correct. But sometimes because of the greediness, you'll be having dots and then you want a wicket. Why?
Ah, that's a super shot by Wilson. One bounce four. It was a full toss. And right in his slot, he's picked that up beautifully. Has Wilson Nitanga.
Looks like now Wilson Itanga is having a revenge.
Yeah, I think sometimes we want to get results quickly, and that's where the mind shift happens. You're talking about dot balls, bowling good length. He's tried the Yorker that time round, tried it a bit too full, and the experience happy Binyamana, not happy with the ball. Wonder if the seam is split out of that one. The scissors comes out, and there's a conversation. I'm not sure if, for me personally, if the seam is split, I wouldn't want to be changing the ball. It would be harder to hit, wouldn't it? Surely. The umpires, it's first time we lost the ball, Oscar Manishimwe hit it into the sugar plantation. This time, senior bowler Zappi's not happy with it.
I can see that Gaston, the umpire, is returning back to see the third umpire so that they can negotiate about the ball. Now the execution have been made, the ball have been changed. That's the most great thing about confidence and being a senior player with a great experience, knowing that everything can happen for a reason.
Yeah, the ball has lost a bit of its seam. They must stop hitting the seam so regularly. But yeah, under pressure here. Last delivery of the power play. And Wilson Itanga on 10, Didier Digubumana on 19 of 17. Current run rate 7.7, required run rate 6.85. 9 runs off this over so far. And Eme, the wicketkeeper going back. Maybe that's what's put the bowler off. Last delivery of the over. Wilson comes down and misses that one. Short and wide outside off stump. End of the over. End of power play. It's 45 for 1. And advantage Ingezi defenders. 45 for 1 that time. With 7 boundaries. So 2 more boundaries than Imanzi. And I was talking about those extras. You can see that Wagon Wheel just a bit ahead. 5 runs ahead of where Imanzi was. And also remember the biggest difference here is Ingezi had also bowled 9 extras during this period. Imanzi have only bowled 3. Few dots in between. 18 dot balls. So 3 maidens. Could more have been done? Abizera, John Damascene. John Damascene coming around the wicket to Didier Gubumana on 19. Worked into the leg side and they'll settle for the single.
That was a good shot and good execution. Just when things are not working for you, you got to find ways of making them work. That was a good delivery, but Didier just managed to get a single run from it. Loud appeal there in the middle, but umpire is not interested.
Yeah, ball going down leg, missing leg. But Avize looking to cramp them for room. And what is Wilson going to be looking to do? He's opened up that front foot a bit. And that time gets beaten on the offside. Trying to rush through the over. Wilson taking his time, making sure that he's comfortable. Well, no one be happy with that, would he? Straight to the field and one.
That was way too quick. That was a full toss and drove back to the long on position. Long off position. Daniel was there as the protector of the rope. Flicked that one straight to the lakeside region. Didier trying to go back for the second one. But the fielder, Eric Nyomugaba, didn't allow him to go for it.
I'm just starting to wonder if this is where we can see the difference between the two teams. If we look at there's Landry, coach, very, very focused, sitting next to Jean-Michel. Wonder, Penny, for your thoughts. Nothing else you can do now, coach. At one stage in the innings, I showed him where his bowlers, straight after the power play, conceded a boundary every over for 6 more overs. Even though they brought it well back at the end, that's where they put themselves under pressure. Now it will be interesting to see how the batters approach this particular batting window.
Clever Mutiman coming back into the attack. His second over.
Driven straight down the ground. Should just be a single, and it is. Very interesting with Clever. Is he showing us some empty pockets there? I'm wondering. Showing us he's hungry, no money. Or is he going to have somebody in his pocket soon? Maybe when he celebrates his wicket, he'll put a batsman's name in his pocket.
Just tapping that one straight to the mid-wicket position. No man there, but Eme, the wicket keeper, just managing to get there on time and stop them.
Yeah, good work by Eme.
Good shot there, good execution. Eric Nyamugabo now being given a different task of stopping every single ball from that region.
Yeah, it's going to be another dot ball by Clever.
Switching off the legs, loud appeal there. There you can see the calm face of the umpire showing no interest at all.
Yeah, we'll have a look at that one because Eme is very sure. We'll look at it carefully. It's off the pad. Did it get a bit of bat? We'll hopefully get another look at that one. As Clever continues to bowl. Punched again into the mid-wicket region just for a single. And another over of 4 singles. Just having a relook at that. Did it touch a bit of glove on its way back? I have a feeling it got a bit of glove there. But it's the end of the over. 8 overs gone. It's 53 for 1. 89 runs needed, 72 deliveries. Ingezi. Can Imanzi get revenge from yesterday?
Can't assure you that, because even
I don't know, the captain is allowed to be 12th man, or is he sending a message? Hit the ball. One of the things about T20 cricket is you're allowed to bring the crowds back. You must hit the ball into the park out of the park so that the crowds can throw it back.
But for another occasion, Trevor Mtimane really needs a wicket so that he can put his pockets back.
Yeah, fill those pockets up, young man. And as a bowler, you want to fill them up with wickets.
Powerful strike from Didier, straight down the ground to Daniel Gumisenge. They can see errors and misfielding there.
Nobody backing up that time round.
Good running from these two batters.
Something needs to happen. Something's going to happen in these next couple of deliveries, because if they just go at singles, are they putting more pressure on the batsmen coming after them? They're going to have to take some kind of risk. Again, trying to overhit. Another dot ball.
Same ball and also the same result. They can see the consistent. A dot delivery from Abizera.
Yeah, this is when conversations start happening in the change room, because nearly 8 runs and over to go. That's very well bowled. End of an over. Very good over. It is 56 for 1 after 9.
And sometimes, I mean, most of the times you find the teams just having conversations about where it went wrong, and not knowing that those little small mistakes, like those extras, those small runs you have given away, are the one which have cost you the game. And most of the teams, they don't manage to know those small mistakes and their price.
We've had 2 messages in 2 overs coming out. The last one was the captain. I'm not sure if they heard him, so he sent somebody else. And it's 86 in 66. Nearly 8 runs and over required. This is an opportunity. Clever. He's got an opportunity. If he lands it in the right areas, there will be some shots played soon.
The guy in need of wickets comes back. Didier trying to smash that one, but missed it.
It's been 20 deliveries since the last boundary. Make it 21.
Clever now being clever.
Pockets are still empty though.
They're stepping out and just managing to get a single from that one. Be going back for the second one and comfortably with. Clever is now being clever, but unfortunately, wickets are not coming. The day is like, no matter what you do, be clever or not, I'm not going to give my wicket away just like that. Didier going for a sweep shot. Is there in protection? No man's there, and that would be a boundary.
Yeah, we spoke about it earlier when he played the reverse sweep of Clever. That is a very good sweep, and this time well in front of square. And after 23 deliveries with no boundaries, I did say something's gonna give. Didier Ndugwibumana managing to get 4. He's on 32 of 29. Wilson Nitanga on 14 of 80.
Playing that one straight to the fielder in the covers position is Zapi Menyimana and stopping that one from going anywhere. Sweep shot again. And Shema is the man there. But he lands late and they will get a double.
Yeah, it's 64 for 1 after 10. And very, very good space they are in at the moment with wickets in hand. And they got the 8 runs of that particular over. Looking at those Manhattans, if you look at over number 7, 8, and 9, where there were no boundaries at all, 3, 4, and 4, where the difference was Imanzi managing to get 7, 10, and 8. This is where the game can slip away. But luckily for them, in over number 10, a boundary, 8 runs in that over, has helped them just get a bit closer. But this man has bowled beautifully. Abizer Jean Damascene.
But the thing is, the momentum is also going to change no matter what. Whether they do it freely or forcefully, but it's going to happen because now you can see in more than 2 overs, pressure will be shifted.
Yeah, no, it has. I think if that particular over, I was talking about the number of dot balls because I was counting them. But that particular over, that 4, which allowed them to get 8 runs, at least helped them just build a bit of momentum and give it a bit of a shift.
And what happens is when the pressure shifts, the middle order batters comes in with a lot of pressure, and it results in them giving their wicket away freely, not doing anything, just trying to smash the ball, which was not supposed to be smashed, and giving away their wicket.
Yeah, we saw 3 wickets fall in the last 4 overs of the Imanzi innings. And it's all because of pressure, wanting to force issues. Jean Thomas Bezera to Wilson Tenga. Works it into the leg side, picks up a single.
Now you can see that even batters are just trying to shift the pressure, as I've said, just trying to steal runs, just try to pick up singles. And once they keep this momentum up, I'm telling you, the pressure will be shifted and you will see the misfields and the chances which will not be grabbed. Louder P there, Louder P, and finger has been raised. Didier will have to depart. Beautiful innings of Didier and Kugimana will have to end right here.
Very, very smart bowling by Abizera that time. Just a bit quicker. And we're talking about Didier's ability to rotate the strike that time around. Looking again for that sweep shot, which has worked so well for him. And it was straight. It was. Ooh, I'm wondering, Mr. Umpire, could that be an outside leg stump? But the umpire is happy. Sometimes old school umpires give out for a bad shot. They don't like the shot. I think he could find himself a bit unlucky, hitting a bit outside off stump that time round. But this is the man who made a difference yesterday. 2-0 Jean Bosco.
The new batsman, the new incoming batter is Jean Bosco Tuizele, one of the greatest players now in Division 2. In Telugu Lawyers Cricket Club have been winning games, scoring runs. Maybe they're looking forward to come back in Division 1. The guy is way too pervasive. He have been bowling, have been batting, even keeping, because his last injury was happened when he was keeping. Even he's good in coaching.
He's the all-rounder.
This is what I've been saying. Once you don't manage to shift the pressure from your side, you are going to give the clear message to the middle order batters. And once they come and they don't manage to do what they are supposed to do, they're going to give their wicket away freely.
Full toss, hit down the ground. Didn't middle that well. And looking to pick up 2. Ooh, that is out. Never run on a misfield. And very well taken by Abizer. I'm just trying to find who the fielder was. TG managed to see who that fielder was, but it was very, very good fielding on the boundary. Got to the ball quickly. Unfortunately, the misfield. And as the saying goes, never run off a misfield. So the 2 set batters are now out. Posco, the full toss, driving it down the ground. And Daniel Gurumusenge got the ball back in quickly, recovered well. So, run out. And now the pressure's on. Christian Benihirwe. We're talking about him and Bosco now at 8 runs and over. They're going to have to take more risks. 2 wickets falling in this particular over. Tossed out outside off stump and left alone. So 66 for 3. Are they going to risk a second? Eric Nyomugaba going for one hand, but after that run out, they're not going to take the extra risk. So just a single, very well bowled. 1 for 10 of 3 overs. Habizera Chanta Damasen, 67 for 3 after 11 overs.
There you can see that the current run rate is now going down. The required runs are 75 from 54 deliveries. Let us see if Benny Christian can do what he does normally, just tending and delivering the balls, because I've seen him saving teams, being a savior, being Carlos Braithwaite for his
Remember
clubs.
the name.
That was the most iconic finals I've ever seen.
Yeah, it was. It was against England as well. Ben Stokes was the bowler. Ian Bishop was behind the mic. 67 for 3. At the same time, Imanzi were 82 for 3. So, bit of a lead. But remember how well Ingezi bowled at the back end, especially over number 17, 18, and 19. They were very, very good. Where Eric Kubimana bowled 2 of those overs, picked up 2 wickets, and only went for 8 runs. So, still hope here as Jasper Nziza comes into the attack. Ooh, two new batters. Very good move by the captain. Two new batters. Gonna take risk against a youngster. Anything is possible.
As I've said, risks are necessary, but the case is which risk are you going to take? Sometimes the risk will cost you the whole game, and remember that the game is not you, it's the whole team.
Yeah, but you can't also just keep blocking. First delivery from Jasper. Left alone by Bosco. He wants to have a look.
Cutting that one straight to the fielder, and Manuel Manshimwe will never allow that to happen. They can see the approach of Jasper, just knowing the right spot to place the ball and doing it wisely, knowing that a small mistake will cost him a boundary, because this is what this team needs at this stage of the game. A wide delivery, a wide delivery. All they need to do is just to make sure that they are doing the right things in the right time, and then let the batters be. Just trying to place that one on the lakeside region, getting a single, allowing Benirwe Christian to get the strike. I'm telling you, most of people are now waiting to see what this guy is going to do to help his team take this trophy away from Imanzi Guardians. Benirwe, my goodness, that was over the bowler, but catch was the call.
One ball to go. Just 3 runs off this over. Ooh, the ball wasn't caught cleanly, but they threw for a single. Very risky one. 4 runs off the over. And it is 71 for 3. Nearly at 9 runs to the over required. Something has to give as more messages, more water goes out.
As I've said, maybe they will need to employ Brathwaite in coming overs.
Yeah, and looking at that run rate at the moment, it's less than a run a ball that they are achieving. So you have to give credit at the moment to Imanzi Guardians spinners. They've really kept it tidy and brought the team back into contention.
But sometimes you cannot believe yourself when you know that they have players like Theophile who do miracles. Hitting that one straight on the ground, and Emmanuel Manshimwe is the protector there at the rope and protecting that double, allowing them to get a single.
So you think they're singing, I need a miracle, I need a miracle. I'm not sure. Sorry, I know I'm not. I haven't got the greatest singing voice.
Did you know that you can do that too? Wide delivery. Such extras, I'm telling you, they're going to cost you a big thing at the end of the day.
Yeah, we'll look at it because when you bowl to a guy like Christian Benihiro and you've seen what he's capable of doing, do you become a bit nervous as a bowler?
Come again.
Saying when you bowl to a batsman like Christian, do you become a bit nervous? 9 runs and over required. Do you start thinking, "Ooh, I don't want to get hit"?
Yeah, of course. If I were a bowler, I would be thinking that this guy is going to smash me. Now he's not getting his feet to the ball. That will be a single. But I'm telling you, when he hits it, it stays a hit and becomes a bullet. Hitting that one up in there. A chance of being taken, and what a good catch that is. Emmanuel Manshimwe now taking the credit. They are at the rope, doing what he's supposed to be doing. right there. Now Bosco will have to depart.
Yeah, very, very good catch running in. Never easy. And again, 5 of 10 for Bosco. It's been hard grinding, not able to get off strike a lot of the batters. And very, very good catch. Never easy, those catches.
Even though they are not easy, but it all depends on how alert you have been in the field in the middle. Sometimes the ball surprise you, but when you have been there, knowing that at any time chances can come, knowing that you are the one the whole team is counting on, that once the opportunity comes, you have to grab it. I'm telling you, there's no way you cannot grab that one. And you can see that actually, we cannot say that Ingenzi defenders match is slipping away from them slowly, but they have lost their crucial, most crucial wicket. Like now, Bosco is batting, Didier have departed. Now they have to, Wilson have departed. They have to pay a close attention to way they will be responding to each and every single delivery.
And it's the young left-hander who defends the first delivery. Hakuzi Iremie. Theo, what can he do? Exciting young cricketer. Bowls a bit of leg spin. He's got a beautiful haircut at the moment. Can't get it off the square. And it's very well bowled. Great spell by Jean Thomasin Abizera. 2 for 13 of 4 delivery of 4 overs. And again, the struggle for boundaries continues. Here, from the 7th over to the 13th over, Ingezi have only managed 1 boundary, where at the same stage in the game, Imanzi had managed 7, and that's when Oscar was at full flight. So, could that be the difference? Could the extras be the difference? Or, as you said, they believe in miracles. Can Christian deliver? Once again, he's got Jasper in his sights.
Let us just wait and see. Cricket has its own. But here the message is way too clear. Straight on the ground and will leave the mark just for 1. Don't you ever sometimes think that you are in wrong career after hearing your voice? Huh?
I don't think I have the looks for a singer, though.
Rappers, Tupac Shakur.
Yeah, man. Jasper Nziza to continue in his second over.
Small adjustment there in the fielding positions. They can see that Jasper Nziza knows what he wants to do. Although the referee once again, every single player from his side is saying more dots, more dots. Just Hakuza trying to go hard on the lakeside region, but finding a protector there is Eric Nyamgaba, not allowing them to come back for the second one. That would be a single.
Yeah, Christian Benihiro. He's only faced 4 deliveries, but he's under different pressure now. 10 runs to the over required. And at this stage of the innings, it has to happen from both ends. It can't be all on him.
Cricket is way too amazing. There you can see the approach of Hakuza, the way he's swinging his bat. Maybe he wants to make it way too personal, but also trying to cut that one, but not well enough on the extent they can run.
65 needed in 36 deliveries. It's 77 for 4 after 14. And 10.83 runs required. Are we going to see another miracle?
Have you witnessed this game between Australia and England, where Ben Stokes have won the game in Ashes when he was playing with
Yeah,
the
but
ball?
what are the odds, though? What are the odds? We've had the captain, we've had both opening batters send messages out there. I wonder what the messages are.
We see it from the results. Clever Mtimana coming back into the attack to deliver the fourth over. Maybe this is the over to fill his pocket with something.
And the pockets are still empty.
Maybe he's counting on Ben Hilwe Christian.
Good move, this. It's against the wind, but Benire, we know how strong he is. He works that as another dot comes through. 15th over, 77 for 4, 11 runs to the over. What is he thinking?
Now the pressure is on. Ben Hilwe trying to go hard, but edge that one. A lot of field there, but umpire shows no interest, means that the batter was there at the crease at time. Now you can see that the pressure is shifting from the fielding side to batting side, knowing that they need 64 runs in 34 balls, which is way not too easy. They need to get a double from every single ball.
I'd like to see Clever here just bowl a bit slower and force Theo to try create pace and try hit the ball.
They can see the way the fielding position is now very calm and relaxed, knowing that they got this one on their side.
Just the number of dots bowled at the moment. Ah, that's a big one. And he needed that. That's gone for 6.
That was way too flat. Look at it, stretching his arms, hitting it down the ground, and that was off the ground.
Yeah, he needed that. The young man looks like he's broken his bat at the bottom. Asking for, is it a bit of tape or a bit of scissors? Maybe some tape has come off at the bottom there. He's not going to get that bat off the field anytime soon, especially after hitting that 6. Clever just offering a bit too much width that time round. And very good hit by Theo Hakuziera Menya. Quick and bowled him. Wicket time.
Now he got his man. Maybe one of the pockets is now going to be put back.
Yeah, I got you in my pocket. You hit me for 6. I'll get you out the next ball. And that was very well bowled. And young Theo Nesta has to go as the captain makes his way out into the middle. It was quicker, it was straighter, and just looking to play the pull shot there. Unfortunately, middle stump out the ground. It's 84 for 5 after 15 overs. And at the same stage, Imanzi were 106 for 4. So not easy. It's going to take something special.
And also at this stage of the game, I mean, Indians defenders have to pay close attention to these two batters because they do play different formats. Benirugwe have this approach of hitting the ball hard, and Eric got this style of blocking, hitting, finding one, getting twos, but he's way too good in running. Maybe once they don't manage to communicate and collaborate, a run out will come into the place. Just by coming back into the attack, Benirugwe Christian, the man on the strike, the man on which the whole team is counting on, stepping out, and the wicket gone.
Yeah, it's too much pressure. And Jasper strikes. The pockets are getting filled at the moment. First delivery. And 84 for 6. 5 for Christian. And strike rate of 62.
There is no worse sound batsman can ever hear than hearing his base fall. Look at that. He was supposed to stay way too low, but he didn't manage to do that. He was up and the ball stayed low. Now he will have to depart. The incoming batsman is Nadir Muhammad, the man who have done a great job with the ball. Let us see if he can also do the same with the bat.
Yeah, Nadir has worked hard on his batting. And he'll be expecting a lot for himself. But 12 runs and over, it's going to be a very tough challenge in these windy conditions. And the spinners have been very, very good.
We've witnessed many games seeing bowlers winning the games for their teams, but maybe not this time because you can see the way Imanzi Guardians are just trying to keep this one tight and even tighter.
That's edged and a single.
As you said, Elik is way too fast. I think targeting his end can be one of the wrong decisions he can make. He's always alert and awake. So once the ball is off the bat, we make sure that he's going to get to the crease at time.
Jasper Nziza has really bowled well, this young man. He's got 1 for 8 of 14 deliveries that he's bowled. And he got the big wicket of Christian. This time, too wide.
Eric goes up in there and goes hard. A chance of being taken. My goodness. Effort went in vain, and that will be 4 runs. That will be 4 runs. That was way too acrobatic, but Ibra didn't manage to stop that one. Daniel was like, my call.
Yeah, they didn't call. There was no clear call. So looking at each other and unfortunately going there for 4. But Eric Kwibimana trying to find a way. Another run out. And it is just the pressure getting to the batting side as Nadir Mohammed looking. Eric Kwibimana looking for the big shots. Nadir Mohammed looking to rotate strike. But left themselves too much that time round, not getting underneath it and straight to mid-wicket. Good throw and good take. Another wicket falls. And Imanzi, you're going to have to say it's revenge time for yesterday's game because 12 of 2 balls, they thought they had it in the pocket. But, here comes, this is Mich- Jean Michel coming in. Theo still being left for the heroics. Maybe he can get 36 off the last over.
As I've said, cricket has its own. Let us see if he can make it. But the thing is, you have to understand the way your partner plays, like, because the previous batter have this way of running way too fast, same as Eric. So there are no ways run out can't come into the place once you don't communicate well. Eric stepping out, hitting it up in there. Daniel's the man underneath it, dropping that one also. My goodness, comedy and errors there in the middle.
Yeah, just overexcited there, Daniel. He's overran that as the wind is behind it. He should have been more balanced. He was still on the move. Has 2 more runs conceded. But Jasper making a difference. He's coming around the wicket now. And he gets another chance. Third time lucky.
Bye.
And he's dropped another one.
My goodness, I can't believe that this is happening. You can see that Eric is now changing gears, but Daniel is not being alert enough. You can see the pressure now being shifted to the fielding position.
He's celebrating a bit too early, I think, in both instances. He's just got too much energy. He's still running. So, 16 overs gone. It's 93 for 7.
They can see that the batting position, I mean, batting side, they are on the suicide mission, knowing that they got nothing left. So they have to make sure that they are going to win this no matter what. Their bowlers, the batsman didn't manage to put enough runs on the board.
And it happened all in the middle overs because from 45 for 1 to 84 for 5 in that middle over stint, they got 39 for 4. And that's just not good enough in 9 overs. So that's where they put themselves under pressure. I spoke earlier about how well I thought Imanzi batted during that period. Imanzi managed to get in that period 8 boundaries, where Ingezi only managed 2 with 27 dot balls. And yeah, it puts you under a lot of pressure.
I don't know what's happening at the other end at Gahanga B, but all I can see is that both are just now coming to our side. Maybe fire is being fired up there.
Eric Nyamugaba starting you over, and again, it's high, it's far, it's Daniel. Is it third time lucky? Yes, it is. He gets one at last.
Last but not least, now you can feel the joy. The bowler who was bowling is Eric Nyamugawa. You know the way he really celebrates a wicket, celebrating with the man who have been dropping catches, 2 catches in Lalo.
Yeah, it was never going to be, it had to be third time lucky for Daniel. Again, Eric looking to hit long, but he's managed to hit high. And this time, a lot more balanced. Can see he's steady and he takes the catch. It's all out of relief, I think, that celebration. 49 of 23. And the man, the hero from yesterday, he is in. Yo. Daishim, is he going to do it? Can he do it again?
We're going to see if he was lucky or not, because today we don't need 2 sixes, just more than 5 sixes. Let us see what he can bring on the table. Maybe to he rotate on the other end too. It can also happen.
This time he finds the edge and clever. Does good fielding. Pocket still out. Still not happy. Still not satisfied with the 1 wicket he got. Theo goes across, gives himself room. Looks to hit deep square leg. And they're looking for two, but they settle for a single. What can John Michael Iradikunda do with this one? Also looks to hit hard, but no luck. That one is quicker. Very close to the wide line, but the umpire, I think he's given up on this game. That's 50 dot balls already bowled and still 3 overs to go. 17 overs gone, 94 for 8. Some of the ladies cricketers out here to come watch their male counterparts. And they've had their individual meetings with the coaching staff. 16 runs and over. They want to see what they saw on the scoreboard. Was it right? As Jasper about to bowl his 4th over.
And the most useful thing about belief, because Teofil have done it before, he's now believing that he can do it even at this time.
16 and over? Let's see. Here's the first one. Coming through. Jasper goes wide. And don't think that's a wide because he's moved across, but wide signaled. As again he moves across this time, just down the leg side. Looking for two. And Rukunda, the throw not as good, so two to the batsman. Daishimi. Jaspens is a 1 for 19. Coming around the wicket. And all Theo can do is hit it straight back to the bowler. Another dot delivery. So many of those. That will be of concern. This time it's high up in the air and it's long enough. He can hit the big six and he's shown it yet again. Are we seeing a replay?
Well, I've told you is this is the good thing about belief. Believing that now you can do something, you will just have many things of it in your row.
Gonna need a few more of those. He goes for another one. And this time, Zappi looking at extra cover. Unfortunately, couldn't get there. So it's just a single. 10 so far of 4 deliveries. They still need 16 and over. Can 38 of 14. Gonna need to find 6 runs somewhere here. 16.29 the required run rate. Just by in, Michael swings and misses. To keep it at 16 and over, he's gonna have to hit this one for a 6 at the park. Oh, it's nearly 18 now. Jaspens is the last delivery of his spell, and it's driven hard on the ground. And direct hit. They go for 2. And that man again, Tio Ndaishimia, he's on strike. End of the over. It's 106 for 8 after 18 overs.
36 runs required from 2 overs. 36 runs to be found from these 12 balls remaining. Eric Nyamugaba coming back into the attack. The one with the strike in hand is Teofil Ndaishimie, the man who have been doing miracles in this league so far. Elik Nyamugaba charging in. Teofil stepping out and now being stumped.
Yeah, very well bowled by Eric Nyamugaba. It's 106 for 9 after 18. Just a bit wide. Theo looking to back himself and going after the big ones. But unfortunately, just doesn't happen for him this time. Nyamugaba bowling the leg spinner. He was expecting the offie. All-rounder he is. Livingston was one of the first that did that. Bowling off spin to left-handers and leg spin to right-handers. So many cricketers have now adopted that.
And that is what add value to the work you do. They consider the problem is these guys are Ingenzi defenders. Now they are chasing. That's the
They should be
case.
defending. And Emma doing very well with that stumping. So 1 wicket to go. 106 for 9. 36 required in 11 deliveries. Nothing that 6 sixes won't solve. But not sure if number 11 will be expected to do such.
Elik Nyamugaba is now the happiest man alive. Just knowing that you are bowling to bowlers who are not going to smash you, knowing that you are going to be the most economical guy of the day.
Birengiro just defends beautifully into the covers. No run. This time he goes for the big hit. And it's just one bounce to Jean-Pierre Rukundo for 1. 35 needed of 9 deliveries. What can Joe Michael do?
They are on suicide mission. That's all you can say.
Sanya Mugaba 3 for 2 or 2 for 8? Let us see. It is 3 for 2. Last wicket goes down. It's 107 for 9 after in the 19th over, and Imanzi Guardians winning by 34 runs. Bottom edge onto the stumps. Eric Nyamugaba finishes with 3 for 2. So after 19.4 overs, it is 107 all out. And losing 5 wickets in that last 5 overs. Can see at the top it was Didier Ngwibiman on 34 of 32. Couple of run-outs costing the team, but nobody else really contributing. Wilson 15 of 19. So the top 3 all getting into double figures, and only Theo right at the end, number 10, getting into double figures. So not easy, but good comeback and good revenge from a bowling point of view. There's Hegnia Mugaba coming to clean up the tail. 3 for 2, but all shared. Abizera Jean Tamasin, 2 for 13, very economical at 3.25. But at the top, Jean-Pierre Rukundo, 1 for 7. Also, lots of dot balls in that scorecard. And very, very well bowled by Imanzi Guardians. And they get back to top of the log with a victory. They get on to 4 points as well. Summary of the scorecard: it was Oscar Manishimwe with 58, and yeah, he'll be hot favorite to be man of the match, I'd guess. But good good bowling. Eric Kubiman, I thought, bowled brilliantly, especially at the back end, conceding just 18 runs of with 3 wickets of 4 overs. Yes, we get ready for the post match. It was Imanzi Guardians who won by 34 runs. Very, very good game there. And afterwards, we will have Ingezi defenders playing Ingabo Titans. So his defenders, they'll know how the wicket plays, and they will be playing against the Titans soon. Abizera, the man who bowled beautifully well, picking up a couple of wickets and lots of dot balls, as we wait for the post-match presentation. And the post-match, Enoch will be there to give you the post-match presentation.
Good afternoon once again. Welcome back to the post-match presentation. It was witnessing a game between Imanzi Guardians and Ingenzi Defenders. Ingenzi Defenders winning the toss and electing to bowl first. Now Imanzi Guardians winning the game by 34 runs and managing to take this trophy away from Ingenzi Defenders. First things first, I would like to call upon the losing captain, Eric Ugimana. Please get closer. Hard luck, but you have won the toss. And where do you think you guys have should have done better to win this game?
Yeah, I think we have lost the game in the consolidation phase while we were batting. We're supposed to get at least 6 to 7 runs per over, and we were getting like 4 to 5. So that's why I think we missed the game. Yeah.
Do you think the plan you had before coming into the field worked for you, or it went differently?
Yeah, when we were boarding, our plan was to restrict them under 140, and have seen they have scored 141. Coming to our plan, it wasn't bad. It wasn't good enough as we planned, but it wasn't bad. Yeah.
At the end of the day, what can you talk as the message? What can you send to your mate as the message?
Yeah, we still have 3 more games to go. Let's keep working hard and let's keep on focusing on where we are heading. Tomorrow will be better.
Thank you so much. That was it from Ingenzi Defenders captain. All the best in the upcoming games. I would like to call upon the captain of the winning team, Imanzi Guardians. Congratulations, Oscar. What do you think that you have done better for you guys to take this win away from Ingenzi Defenders?
The score was not really good. It wasn't good enough. But what we did, it was knowing the batters. If you look at how we played, our best bowlers didn't finish their spells. So that means what we did, the plan was knowing the batter and you know what to do. So we used more of spin. That's why we think, that's why I think we did well. That's where I think we took the game away from them.
Can you please tell us like some of the strategies you have used to take this game away from them?
Our strategy, it was just taking it simple and being positive on the pitch. We are not yet on our target, but we still have 3 more games to go. So keep working hard towards it.
Who do you give credit in your team?
I think Clever did very well. But all spinners in general, they bowled very well. Yeah.
Congratulations once again, Captain. I would like to call upon also the man of the match, the man who have managed to score 58 runs in 52 balls. He is none other than the captain himself, Manshimge Oscar. I would also like to call upon the third umpire, Joseph Mbabas, to come and hand over the trophy. I beg your pardon, please. What are some of the strategies that you have used to help your team to lead them from the first over to the last over?
If you look at how I was batting, the strike rate was not really good. But what I did, our strategy is to make sure that in at least in the 15th over, there is a batsman in. So I managed to do it, even if we faced so many dot balls. But yeah, I didn't. But it wasn't very bad. It was somehow good.
Since the last year, you have been playing very well so far. What can be the message that you can send to the youngsters who see you as a role model?
It's about working hard. That's the first thing. Praying. Another thing is being humble. Knowing that you have to keep going, you have to keep working hard. You stay humble and you work hard. Yeah.
Congratulations once again, Manshimwe Oscar. That was it. That was it from the post-match presentation. It was Imanzi Guardians playing against Ingenzi Defenders. Imanzi Guardians managing to take this win away from Ingenzi Defenders by 34 runs. Stay tuned. Very soon we are coming for the next match. Thank you. Welcome back and good afternoon, everyone, wherever you are watching from. This is Gahanga Cricket International Stadium. Today we are going to witness a game between Ingenzi Defenders and Ingabo Titans. Alongside me, I have two captains, Eric Ugimana, one of Ingenzi Defenders, and next to him there is Emi Rukiriza, one of Ingabo Titans, and the umpire Gaston Ibis will be officiating the game. Gaston, you can go on with the toss. Tail is the call, I mean. Tail it is. Emir Kilisa winning the toss. What are you going to do first?
We are batting first.
Why are you going to bat first?
We've been struggling to chase, so today we have to give ourselves a chance to set and we see if we can defend. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. Wishing you all the best. Hard luck for losing the toss. If you would have won the toss, were you guys going to bowl first or you should have batted first?
No, we should have bowled first. Yeah, toss goes our way.
It means that you have won the toss. Why have you decided to bowl first?
Yeah, we have seen that we have chased 150 as a team, and even if we have lost today, we have seen that the process of chasing that 140 was in our way. So we say that we can bowl first and see if we can keep on chasing.
You know the team players, you know the people whom you'll be playing with. What are some of the strategies and tricks you are going to be employing so guys you can take the win away from him?
It's not much. We only need to.
Welcome back to the commentary box. It's game number 2 of the day between Ingabo Titans and Ingenzi Defenders. Ingabo Titans winning the toss and electing to bat first.
Yeah, Ingaba Titans winning their first game today. Very tight one and really doing well to get through that one. And Ingezi coming off a defeat. So they're first of the tournament. So it should be two teams that are in completely different spaces at the moment.
A good shot straight down the ground. It's Eric Singismana and Uimana Davidi there in the middle, opening the batting side.
Eric did very well yesterday against the same bowling attack. He really took them on, and they managed to get 50 inside that power play. It will be interesting to see what changes are happening today. This time again with Offord and slapped through the covers. It should be 4 runs, first boundaries and first runs of the innings to Eric Dusinyizimana, and experience showing again. A bit of width offered that time by Eric Kwibimana.
They can see it on the replay. Eric Singismana executing that shot properly and straight in the gap, starting off with a boundary and in style.
This time back of the length again, cut and cut well and past the fielder at point. He manages to get a hand on it and they're back for 2. So a bit of width offered, and again, very strong on that offside. He picks up 2 runs. It's 6 without loss.
The same man who have been doing a great work from the morning is the one who is also still doing the same great work. It's Wilson Itanga, young up to there in the point position, just trying to touch the ball with his hands.
time, Eric, back of the length again with Offord. And again, you'd never think he's bowled to Eric Zamana because he always clears that left leg and really looks to slap it through the offside. And that time, straight to the fielder. No run.
There you can see that Eric Singismana is just trying to stretch his arms so that he can keep the board ticking and add more runs on the board for his team as the opening batters does in the Powerplay.
This time it's straight and straight down the ground for big six.
That was a beautiful stroke from Eric Singismana. The mission is now clear and the message is way too clear. He just wants to use this power play and make sure that it ends with enough runs on the board. You can see it on the replay.
Yeah, it was in the slot, and all he had to do was free those arms to get it up and over for six.
That was the first maximum of this innings. One over down now. 12 runs on the board. The current run rate is 12 runs per over. And the projected score is 200 runs and 40.
Yeah, something I wish to get past you because yesterday we saw the same combination, and yesterday's game plan was to bowl a lot shorter and into his body. And he managed to get a couple away, and that's why they got 50 in the power play. Today, the game plan seems to be playing a bit to his strengths. Is it execution or is it planning? What's your thoughts on that?
Actually, those two things, they do complement each other because you cannot execute what you have not planned.
And this time, David going downtown again, just clearing the left leg, and for 4 runs past the fielder Ed Murdoff. Jean-Michel Irakunda again using his feet, getting to the pitch of the ball, showing a lot of intent, a lot of confidence coming into this game from Ingabo Titans, who won their first game and have managed to register 2 points on the board. Jean-Michel Irakunda in. And again, just clearing that left leg. It seems to be quick single taken. I'm sure if you see it on the scorecard, it's going to be looking like a single. It's not as if it was a drop and run.
There in the middle in the toss, the captain of Ingenzi Defenders have said that they want to restrict Ingabo Titans at least below 140. Have said that 140 are the scores they can chase comfortably. But according to this intensity of these two batters, I can see something comes in my nerve that maybe they will go above 140 once they keep this momentum up.
Yeah, that's what brings the crowds back to cricket. Lots of boundaries so that we can throw it back onto the field. Jean-Michel Irakunda in. And this time he cramps him for room. Back to the game plan we saw yesterday. And senior, as is called, or skipper. Bit of discomfort, I think. Was it the family jewels? Nah, he ties his shoelaces. It was a bit close, too close for comfort for the old man.
The guy have made a great contribution to the Wonder cricket so far since day one. It's Eric Singismana. 12 runs off 7 deliveries.
Again, straight, and this time he helps it down the leg side and very well fielded. No, it's not. He palmed it straight into the boundary for 4 more runs. The big man is only dealing in boundaries right now.
They can see it on replay. flicked straight down the leg side region. Fielder just trying to make his effort, but unfortunately it went in vain. This happens so many times when fielders are not alert and awake enough to see things coming.
I think once you know you're under pressure, one of the things that we haven't seen yet, we haven't seen a bounce out or a Yorker or a slow ball. Michael has tried to cramp him for room. What's he going to do now? And this time it's outside off. Are you going to call that well left? Or is it a play and a miss? Which shot was that? Because the way he put up his arms afterwards, it looked like he had said, I left that one alone.
Maybe he tried something and didn't manage to execute it well.
That time punched hard off the back foot and again through for another quick single off a bit of a misfield that time by Titi and Ikuibimana. So 22 off the first 2 overs. Current run rate 11 to the over. At this run rate, it's going to be a messy day.
Like we have been watching Eric Singismana playing many games and many times. Once you allow him to stretch his arms and his hands, I'm telling you, he's going to end up smashing you the whole day. The man coming back into attack is Eli Kugimana, the captain himself.
Yeah, captain, having gone for 12 of his first over, already having conceded 4 boundaries, he'll be worried that his team has conceded so many. Straight one, straight up in the air, but in finds a gap. Head square leg. That is the 5th boundary inside 13 deliveries. This is entertainment.
Back-to-back entertainment and boundaries there in the middle. Seems like Eric today will be giving us an exciting and entertaining innings, as you can see.
Yeah, very aggressive start. That time just a bit short of a length, and this time it's missed by the wicketkeeper. It's a bye. So even though they haven't bowled as many extras as they did in the first game inside the first 3 overs, they've conceded a lot of boundaries.
Now you can see that Eric Singismana is changing gears from 4s to 6s. Let us see what Eric Ugimana will be employing as the new strategy.
That time it's picked up. Very good pickup. It is going all the way onto the embankment. It's yet another maximum. Second of the innings. And the score moves to 33 without loss.
I'm telling you now, Eric is being challenged and suffering from these 2 batters, Eric Singismana and David Uimana.
Yeah, one of the keys for me, I asked the question inside the second over. You know what's coming with these 2. You know that both of them are going to double step because they don't like it in your half of the field. What is your plan? Or are you just going to come in and bowl in the same area? Because that's what pressure is all about. At the moment, 13 runs and over, that is messy.
Eric Ugimana charging in. Smash that one straight. And that will be a boundary. Another boundary coming up. Back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, top edge. Top edge over short fine leg. And again, if I'm going to bowl the bouncer, do I not have my fine leg back? It's just at the moment rushing through, trying to get through the over, and he's already conceded 15 runs. 2 more balls. There has to be some thinking. Bosco showing lots of experience, coming to calm it down and have a chat. At the moment, what kind of pace are we talking about? Henry Kwibimana can bowl a good Yorker. Has he run away to it yet? What a start. 37 without no. Kwibimana in. And again, it's short. This time, it's flat batted. Onto just short of the boundary. It's 4 more runs. Double stepping. And this over so far has gone for 19 runs. Oh, they've called it 6. I was convinced it bounced short. We'll have a look at it again. But I'm sure it bounced short. Unless my eyes are deceiving me. Coming down the wicket. Back of the length. Oh, it is over. Wow. So far, 21 off this over. This is the man who went for only 13 in the first game. Again, he's asking for a plan. I can tell you that smile is not a smile of comfort. And again, he walks at him and he holds on to the ball this time. Not a very happy camper, the captain. But he still has to bowl it. It's not like the umpire is going to say, you have given 21 runs. Now you can take a break.
Doesn't talk like that. It's the most difficult moment in cricket. Just when you have something to lose and the person you are playing with have nothing to lose, they can see that Eric Dusingismana have already retired, have done his part. Now Eric is a youngster who needs to go up.
David Uwimana, 21 of 5. We mustn't forget, he scored 100 earlier this year. His first of his career. Could he be heading that way again? Strike rate, 400. Last delivery. This time it's full, down to third man, and it is dropped. Put down. It is still the young leg spinner who drops it down at third man. And when it rains, it pours. End of the over. 3 overs gone, 44 without loss.
They can see that now the current run rate is 14 runs per over. They can see that was Nedge. David have already refused to run, thinking that he's gone. But to be honest, he said it. I can't say that he decided, but he gave him another life. Let us see what this circumstance is going to cost them.
So far, it's cost them a single. That's another single. I think the 3 singles they've taken have not been block and run. That's for sure. What is Michael going to do now? Jean-Michael Irakunda. And looking to get into the block hole. And all David is looking to do is just swing across the line. It's one of the most amazing things when you're watching. Somebody could be just watching on the scorecard and going, why do you not select these guys?
I would also like to ask the same question.
It's full delivery again into mid wicket, looking for a quick. Again, it's just, yeah, it's again opening batters. Oscar Manishume, 400 runs last year, average of 50. Didier Kwibimana, 380 runs. So it's good to have pressure. And again, it's just understanding your role and where you fit in. And the key again is about consistency. So, David's biggest challenge is, can he do this at least once every 5 games? At the moment, his strike rate is about 1 in 10. So, is it worth the risk? It's worth the entertainment. Jean-Marc Kunda in. Again, down the wicket, and this time picks it up over cow corner, and the 50 comes up inside the 4th over. He has double stepped every single ball. Surely somebody must bowl slow ball or bouncer. Interesting. Pressure. This is what you talk about. And when bowlers are under pressure, what are they thinking? What's their thought process? What are the conversations? It is a slow delivery, and this time he's picked it up again for a maximum. Into the trees. He's gone to 34 of 10 deliveries.
I'm telling you, David Wimana is not here for jokes. There you can see it. Flicking that one. Back-to-back maximums. They have no jokes here. We have Eric Singismana. We have David Wimana. 34 runs off 10 deliveries.
And there's the short delivery that's played and missed. And the man just walks at you every time. Question is that one for the over? Yes, it is. Because I would bowl another one. You know he's coming down. It's not as if it's a secret mission.
The way these two batters are, they are playing like a vampire who have tasted on blood.
They have tasted on blood. Current run rate, predicted score 292. And that time it's a slap through the offside, all the way for 4. 16 of that over. It is 60 without loss. 15 runs and over after 4 overs.
Maybe for the first time, Michael thought that it's Eric who is not delivering proper deliveries. But now he's also struggling too. They can see ladies from national side. Four overs done. 60 runs on the board. No loss. Current run rate is 15 runs per over. Projected score is rising every single game. It's now 300 runs.
I think when you've played enough times against certain people, surely you change your game plan. Because at the moment, the seamer seems to be cannon fodder for these batters. So, it'll be interesting. Nadeem Mohammed, he's the man who brought it back yesterday. What's he going to do today? David Uimana, he's on 38 of 12. Herrick Zimana, he's on 21 of 12. It is chaos out there. Projected score 300. That will be a first. This time it's cut past the fielder, and it should run away for 4. Biddleworth offered.
They can see that the momentum is still on, making sure that everyone who comes will taste the same things as the previous one have tasted. They can see the proper execution, proper cut shot.
Yeah, it is definitely entertainment at the moment. Field is running everywhere. Not sure where to hide. I don't even want to see that projected score. It must be 307. Adair Mohammed in. It's straighter. This time it's slapped to deep mid wicket for another 6.
Back-to-back boundaries. There you can see it coming. David Wimana, Eric Singismana not sparing these guys, making sure that they remind them that they are opponent, even though they are friends, telling them now the message is way too clear. You are my opponent, now I have to smash you.
Yeah, quality. Seeing bowlers under a bit of pressure. Catch being dropped already, but you can't fault the batters. They've really come out here to enjoy themselves. This time helped for a single. And we're talking about changing of tactic, changing of bowlers. It hasn't helped, has it? This time slapped to the covers, no run. It's been rare, the dot balls. 13 boundaries inside the first 5 overs. Tim Mohammed straighter worked to square leg and looking for 2. And they are back for 2. Good running that time round. They showed that it's not all about pure brute force, but they've got the subtle game as well.
Not only good running, but also good cricket. They can see the way they are minding their plan. I don't know their plan, but all I can see that is their plan is to stick on their plan.
This time it's straighter and defender. They can play the forward defense. Has well shown. End of the over. It's 73 without loss after 5.
The way this innings is way too entertaining. I'm now asking myself to how and the joy which comes from watching IPL live, because I've been witnessing this only from IPL.
Yeah, looking at those skyscrapers, all of them in double figures, 12, 10, 22, 16, 13. Wow. We've been seeing low scores, but this partnership, 73 of 30 deliveries. Could they get to 100 of less than 50? Strike rate well over 200. Wow. What a way. What a start. We've even got the other game stopping to come watch this side of town.
Maybe they have been informed that the team have been lost in the morning. Now they want to grab the opportunity and hit them hard before they go back to their mind.
As a youngster, how are you feeling? We can see even the ghost of Christmas past appearing on our screens. The youngster starts off, tosses one up, it goes over mid-off. Is it 4? Nah, it's just going to be back for 2. And they've gone for 1, but it should be a run out. No, it's not. The quality of throw not there. David thought it was an easy 2, but being sent back by senior just for 1.
One of the communicative batters I've ever seen, like Eric Singismana, is the one. His no is clear and loud. His yes is also a yes.
Tossed up and hit high and far and wide out of the ground. 80 comes out.
Another entertaining maximum comes on the scoreboard. They can see it on the replay. That was a good length, but also well picked by David Wimana, sending that one out of the ground, out of the fence. I'm telling you, we are going to have entertaining and exciting chess very soon. By the way, this cricket is way too surprising. What do you think when this team doesn't even manage to put up 140?
I think they could put up 114 inside 10 overs at this rate. But it is a game of cricket and anything is possible.
There you can see yet batters. We have Twisenge Olikide, Nyonguru Kamana Joshua, Akayos Martin, Menyimana Iva, Zabarinda Chancelier, and others. Let us see what Theo is going to do as a comeback plan.
What's he going to do now? Again, into the stroke, and umpire interested was Chris for the stamping, but he plays and misses. But you could feel the wind after that swing of the bat. Here and again, and this time it swung straight down the ground, and it should be another maximum. 6 more, and that is 50 for David Uimana. Must be a record. 52 of 18, fastest 50 we've seen in this Elite Liberation Cup.
Look at the strike rate, 288. I'm telling you, you can't believe this. You can't believe this. Tony Kuzieremye is now the man who is suffering.
He is again, this time going down the leg side, and it's just short of the field 8 square leg. What an entertaining power play. One delivery to go. What is the young man thinking? Tosses one wide, and it is a dot ball. So end of the over. What a power play we've seen. We've seen 86 without loss. And wow, some of those strikes. Again, another ball that has left the ground. Should be putting the crowd out with helmets.
This is the time when you get to realize that only changing hairstyles can't work in the field.
"15 boundaries inside that power play. That's how strong this start has been. And long may it continue. Has to continue now with a bit of protection on the boundaries. Joe Michael Irakunda. He's going at 13 and over at the moment. His first delivery. It is smashed through extra cover for yet another foul.
There you can see that Michael is changing the ends, but it doesn't work. The ball is the same, strategy is the same, and the approach is the same.
What a day to be a spectator here today. It is entertaining cricket at its best. We're going to get 107 overs here at this rate. Irakunda in. And this time it's a top edge, but again it's gone over the fielder's head for yet another boundary. It is 94 back-to-back boundaries. Can't do anything but smile. This time it's a short delivery and helped on its way down to fine leg with fine leg up in the circle.
Like right now, you can't think about it. You cannot. You just stick to the plan and make sure that you are doing the right thing. But at the end of the day, when you are in your bed, that's when you think what happened to you and you find yourself crying.
He might need a neck brace from the whiplash. It's short and pulled straight to short fine leg, and they still managed to sneak through for a single. It is not stopping at the moment. 95, and we're only in the 7th over.
I'm really liking it. This momentum, this intensity. I would like to go through the mindset of Michael Iradukunda and see what he's thinking right now.
He's just thinking, get through the over. Again, walking down and slapping it straight down the field. Too long off for a single. Full delivery. That gets driven for one. Even the ones have had intensity in them.
In the morning, I mean the previous innings, uh, some of the batters were on a suicide mission, but now the bowlers are on surviving mission.
Yeah, they might have to start bowling with a helmet on. 96. Is it the 100 coming up? This time standing still. And again, it is a single down to fine leg. Some choice shots clearing of that left leg. Three singles. Sounds boring now, given the highlights we've just been seeing.
And yet you can't even think that so far in this over they have conceded 11 runs.
11 runs. This time it's wide and short. The bowler not wanting to get anywhere close to the batsman at the moment. 98. One more delivery in the 7th over. Are we going to see 100?
The most entertaining innings we have had today.
It has been all entertainment. Huimana David, 53 of 21. This time gets another edge, and the score moves to 99 after 7 overs, with Huimana David on 54, Eric Dusinjenzimana on 43. Current projected score 283. The crowd has come out to throw the ball back onto the field.
The man coming in the attack is Nadir Muhammad from the Banana Plantation end. Telling you both sides are now suffering. Not the batting side, but this side of both boys. The one who are responsible for bringing those balls which have went out of the park. Bringing the one knowing that they are going to send another one.
Eighth over, Nadir Mohammed. His first over went for 13. What can he do now? He bowled the one over in the power play. And now he's got 3. Bowling to a man who seemed possessed today. David Uimana. That time it's straight. Big LB appeal, but not out. Umpire says he got bat on that. And the 100 comes up. First delivery of the 8th over. Lots of smiles in that change room. Entertainment galore. The budget for cricket balls. Is that the first 100 partnership of the tournament? Yes, it is. Lots of firsts here today. Can the big man now also get to his 50?
They can see small adjustment in the fielding positions. Just Nadir trying to tell the fielders that I'm going to do this, please be here.
Yeah, trying to make sure that everybody's in the right position. He knows there's only one gear right now, and that is sixth gear. That's where Ingabo are. So this one tossed down the leg side, and again we talked about sixth gear. It is another six.
Eric Dusingizimana is now settling. He's not settling for race. He's not settling for less. I'm telling you, just making sure that the ball is delivered at the end of the rope. Look at that. Picking it properly and sending it to deep mid-wicket position.
106. 1 run short of his 50. He cuts that and cuts that well, and he gets to 50. 50 of 22 balls. Looks very slow compared to what David did of 17 deliveries, but both opening batters getting to 50. It's 107.
Now you can see that the strike rate is 227, 3 maximums on his back.
Des Nadir tosses this one up. This time it spins from outside the outside edge and beats the bat. Relief. How many dot balls have there been? Hardly 10, I think. David this time punches off the back foot. Another dot ball. That's 2 in a row. That's the most dot balls we've seen for a while. Tossed up and again punched off the back foot for a single. It's the end of the over. 8 overs gone. It's 108 without loss. Current run rate 13.5 runs to the over.
This is the time when you got to realize that being greedy is not necessary. Just wanting to take the wicket is no longer necessary. Just making sure that you deliver a dot at this stage of the game. To be honest, Hakuzyarimye coming back into the attack. Projected score is now 270 runs.
It has been entertainment galore. It has been sixes and fours. The crowd wearing their helmets, making sure that they are out of the danger area. What's the young man going to do now? And again, runs away, bowls are wide, and they run through for a bye. So I wouldn't also want to bowl straight, because what happens if it comes back at you? At the moment, the bowlers are bowling at 20 kilometers an hour. The ball's coming back at 200. Be honest. In straighter, defended, no run. Another straight one this time. It beats the outside edge and make it look like it's explosive. I thought it was the other way around. It can't be the ball intimidating the batsman. Dionys tosses one up and it's a big swing. Inside edge past the wicketkeeper. Should be back for 2. And looking for a third. They're going to settle just for 2. Waiting for the umpire's signal. And it is an inside edge. So 2 runs to the batsman.
Sun is out. Fielders have been suffering from the sunshine, suffering from boundaries over their head.
There's this time going big again, but not timing it as well. And down to long on for a single. Could this be? We got 2 more deliveries. Could this be the first over without a boundary? Maybe David Duimana has got something to say about that. Yes, it does. He swings and he misses, and the air gets punched hard.
We still have one more delivery to go. We cannot decide that we'll go without a boundary.
One more delivery, and it goes high, goes long, goes very long. 6 more. Spoke too early. It is 119 after 9 overs.
I've told you that you cannot say that the over will end without a boundary according to the way they are playing. Look at that. Very well picked. I don't know what the fielders are talking about. All I know is in their mind they are facing tragedy.
That wagon wheel, just one way. It is all about boundaries, boundaries, boundaries in all different parts of the ground. Mid wicket has been well targeted. 32% of the boundaries coming through that region. 17 over the extra cover region. Nadim Mohammed. Team was so close to bowling its first boundaryless over. What an innings. Nadim Mohammed goes wide, punched off the back foot to the sweeper on the offside. That's one. Oh, the overthrow and no backing up. They're still shell shocked. So it becomes two. I think they might need to all get neck braces after this from the whiplash. They're still shell shocked. The Indians defenders, they're not defending very well at the moment. Di Mohammed in again. Eric Kwibimana looking to open the face. Pardon me, Eric Tusinyizimana opening the face. No run. Remember that drop catch on 21. He's now on 62. Here's David Uimana. That time, plunged off the back foot straight to extra cover. I think I've seen this story go on before. We had 2 dot balls in the last over until the last delivery. Now we have 3. It's the first time in the innings we've had 3 dot balls in a row. So maybe the tide is changing. Or is it?
Actually, I can say that it's changing. 2 more legal deliveries to go. Current run rate is now going down to 12 runs per over.
Tosses this one up. And again, 4th dot delivery. Bowling under pressure. Can we have the first over in this game without a boundary? Or am I talking too early?
Maybe the gelling material is not working now because you can see that the way he's changing gears, it's not working.
Last delivery of the 10th, and it's punched off the back foot. Looking for 2, they settle for 1. And that is the best over of the innings from a bowling point of view. Only 3 runs conceded of that over. It's 122 without loss after 10 overs.
Indians defenders so far, Eli Kubgimana 2 overs, 4 dots, 33 runs, economy of 16, my goodness. Irat Kundashah Michelle, 3 overs, 5 dots, 39 runs, and economy of 13. Muhammad Nadir, 3 overs, 8 dots, 25 runs, and economy of 8. The man who is coming back into attack is Tionest.
First delivery just punched onto the offside, and misfield would lead to 2 more runs.
That is one of the side effects of being under pressure.
Yeah, too many people just not doing the simple things right at the moment. The Honests Where you going, young man? Down the leg side. Swept well. Swept down to fine leg for 4.
That's what happens when you just try to go down for the leg stump. The batter will be free, knowing that wherever the ball hits on his pad, there will be no risk, and that's when he comes in and set himself free and do whatever he wants to do. Another boundary comes up.
Tosses this one up, opens the face of the bat, and it's no run. Down to short third man, halfway through the over. 128 without loss. And again, opening the face, looking for a quick single and managing to get through for that. Good running. David is thinking, I haven't had a bit of strike for a while. Let's have a look at this. 2 opening batters. What a partnership. 129 without loss. 62 and 63 respectively. David Uwimana, he's been entertaining. He goes again. It's gone straight up. Nadeem Mohammed underneath it, and it's another drop catch.
Previously, they have dropped him when he was at 21. Now they dropped him when he's at 63. Maybe we also think about it when he's on 100.
Yeah, you'll remember all these moments. You'll remember all these moments. Last delivery of the over. Cut fine. And third man does well. Just a single. So, end of the over. An opportunity came there. And the young man, Theonest, as we saw that Nadir going away from it, just went to touch too high and away. Windy conditions. 131 without loss. 66 deliveries. 9 overs still to go. Nadeem Mohammed, most experienced bowler, here to bowl his last over. One before, went for 3. Can he tidy it up? It's a straight delivery, bounces and turns. And you sometimes wonder how much thinking everybody's doing out there in terms of being under pressure. Tossed up, cut straight to the fielder. No run. 2 dots. Nadir dotting it up at the moment.
And the good thing about Ingabo Titan, they still have many wickets in hand. They still have all the Kide. They do have Martin Akaye. So they have people who can just come and bat.
This time it's upish and just short of the fielder. No run, 3 dots. Gile doing the fielding there at short third man, the young man. And the fourth one hit hard into the square, over the field at point for 4 runs. Moves to 68.
They can see that good cut, bouncing it, show the fielder, and the ball went over the fielder's head. 11 runs now being the current run rate.
2 more deliveries to go. Tossed up straight and hit out of the ground yet again.
What we are witnessing here, I'm telling you, is extraordinary. It's been like 2 overs without having a maximum. Look at that powerful stroke.
That is the 11th 6 of the innings. We're not talking just boundaries, we're talking maximums.
This is the best thing about playing, knowing that even though you can risk your wicket, the team will be comfortable and will not be under pressure just because you have managed to use the power play very well.
Last delivery of his spell, and it is defended. After going for bang bang boundaries, end of the over, 12 overs gone. It's 141 without loss.
They can see spectators up there in the pavilion just having a drink. They can see Hamza Khan, player of national side. The Singisman Eric now taking the lead in boundaries.
Tossed up and driven down the ground for one.
Uyman David leaving the strike for Eric the Singismana. Powerful strike straight down to the covers region, finding Michael Redkunda there.
Yep, single to the sweep on the cover boundary. So, been a good start. David is sitting there thinking, why? I haven't hit a maximum in a while. There's been 11 of them already. And this time, straight down the ground for yet another single. One of the keys here is even after the hard hitting early on, they're still balancing their innings well enough. They've really batted well, these two. There we go. Big shot down to deep mid wicket just for a single. Can we have the second over without a boundary? Let's see. It's gone straight up again. Bosco underneath it. And this time he takes the catch. And David Uwimana, entertaining innings, 65 for 32 deliveries. And wow, what an innings. Gets a handshake from Chris Youssef. And Evan Wilson giving him a tap on the shoulder. That was very, very well batted. Good aggression. And he kept it on their throats throughout.
Beautiful innings from David Wimana comes to an end. Very well played young man. They can hear the sound. Can hear the sound from the dugout, clapping for him, appreciating the work he have done for their team. Bosco managing to get that catch and not allowing David to survive again. The incoming batter is Nyamibga Rukundo, aka Bebeto. We have had entertaining innings in the beginning. Let us see if Sigisman and Elik can manage to keep the whole momentum. They can see the way Eric is observing the fielding positions, just making sure that he can get the gap. Tap that one straight to the point position and just managing to steal a single run there. The new bowler in the attack is Mugisha Jire. Just looking for going forward with dot balls. They can see that the run rate have been reduced to 11. Coming batter stepping out, just trying to get more runs and leave the mark. But unfortunately, that went straight to the fielder and didn't manage to leave the strike. Gile charging in, just trying to block that one, but straight to the covers region, finding Nadil Muhammad there and not allowing him to go anywhere.
Yeah, been a good start by the young man. He would have been shell shocked just watching all these senior bowlers flying all over the place. But Gile Mugisha, from good cricket pedigree.
That was way too wide. Gile was just trying to keep it way wide, but it goes way wider.
This time, underneath that and down the wicket. Maximums have not ended. It is another one, this time from Patrick Rukunda Inyamibwa. Right at the bottom of the bat there. He's looking at his toe. But Gile just in the zone. And check drive for 6. Fielder thought he was in it for a while. But they're going to need a bit of Christian in here.
Blocking that one straight to the gap. The man who's coming in to stop that one is Didier, but he didn't manage to stop them from getting a double. And they will pick 2 from that one.
Yeah, one more delivery to go in the over. 11 runs and over at the moment. We've seen a lot of fearless cricket. Projected score. I think if they get under 200, they'll be very disappointed given the kind of start. Still 9 wickets in hand.
Inyamiga Rukundo stepping out and hitting it up in there. Is it going to be a maximum?
Yeah, it is. Yet another maximum. Second of the over.
Look at the powerful shot. Beautiful stroke from Inyamibwa Rukundo. Just making sure that he keep the same momentum.
14 overs gone. 161. Imagine, I'm sure a lot of bowlers are hiding their faces at the moment. Captain is looking around. Who's going to bowl? It is Theo Naishimi. Wow. What? I'm still lost for words.
This is the time when the captain tells you, come and bow and be like, I have an injury.
This time, big swing inside edge onto the pads. No run.
Blocked that one. They can see that maybe Theo is bringing revolution here. You can see the confidence, you can see the energy, you can see the anger in his eyes.
This time, powerfully struck. through extra cover, should be 4, is 4.
But whatever you look like, ball is ball. Look at that. Just Eric trying to send it back like a bullet. Eric is now on 81 of 50 deliveries.
Do you think he's thinking about the 100? 2 deliveries still to go. 5 overs after this.
Maybe his mind is on a century, because you can see the way he's playing is not looking for big shots like he used to do in the previous balls.
Inside edge. And he picks up a single. So he moves to 82. But Patrick Rukundo, Nyamibwa, he's come out and he's played some serious shots as well out here today. He's already got 2 boundaries, 14 of 5. Another LBW appeal, but not out. End of the over. 15 overs gone. It's 166 for 1 after 15 overs. In that particular period, 10 boundaries. So 25 boundaries so far in this innings. And yeah, even though they got 80 runs in that particular between 7 and 15, still faced 23 dot balls, which is yeah, it looks like Petra got very uncomfortable there with the family jewels, looking for that reverse sweep. 166 for 1. We can catch our breath at last. You seem to just be sitting and enjoying it.
All I can say is more entertainment are still coming. We still have Olikide there in the dugout. They can see the statistics. 6 extras for so far. 35 dots. 12 fours and 13 maximums so far.
25 boundaries, 13 maximums. Who said you needed to hit 4s? Wow. That's just going one way. It's going up and up.
The beginning, I was way too afraid to see and even curious to see how they are going to be putting the projected score, which was 300 runs.
Yeah, looking at those bowling figures, not very good reading for most of the bowlers. 16 and a half, 13, 8.75. Julia, first over went for 16. So, yeah, Theo going for 4 runs and over. He's coming on to bowl his second over. They'll be hoping he goes for 4 and over throughout his innings, because then that will keep it well under 220. But at this rate, you can't get it past Ingabo to get over 200 here.
Now the Batman is good. He's good to go. Mukshajile comes back in the attack. For the first over, they have managed to get 16 runs from his 6 legal deliveries. Let us see maybe he's coming up with a different plan.
Yeah, lucky this from the captain. Throw him in. This time just short, pulled high up in the air, just short of the fielder, deep square leg for one.
They can see that Eric is paying attention to every single shot he's playing because he knows that maybe he knows that he's way too close to put up something big, something huge, a century. Maybe he's just trying to make sure that he stays in.
Gile coming around the wicket and this time beats the off stump of Patrick Rukundo. He got hit for two big sixes by Patrick Rukundo at the end of his first over. So far, first two deliveries, a single and a dot. This time into the slot, over cow corner. And it is yet another maximum number 14 in the innings.
They can see that Lukundo is not settling for less, just going down and picking it up and sending it over the fence. The way he's not sharp, you might expect him not to hit the ball that hard.
Whole innings has been a highlights package. 14 sixes so far and only 12 fours. Gile running wide and bowling yet another wide. I have to say, when you're looking for positives, given that they bowled 15 extras the last time round, that's only their fifth extra in this game. So they haven't bowled the extras, but the balls have gone extra miles.
I'm telling you, this young man is not used to these things.
This time looking for the big hit downtown, but only managing to get a single. That's the man that they'll be looking at, Christian. He'll be thinking, if they can do it, so can I.
Two more deliveries to go of this over. Eric Singismana, the man who is now getting close to his happiness, is the one on the strike. Let us see what he's going to bring up on the table.
Cuts well, and well, half stopped there by Nadir Mohammed in the covers. But there's definitely been a lot of force in everything that they've done here today. Ingabo Titans, having been knocked out of two yesterday, looking like they're going to do the double today and make tomorrow such a big day because you'll have so many teams all on 4 points.
Here you can see the approach. Maybe these Ingabo Titans were like, this is what winning feels like. We are always going to be winning. We didn't know.
Yeah, after yesterday on the back foot, today they've come out swinging and swinging hard. Last delivery of the over. Comes down the wicket, gets an inside edge, no run. End of the over, 16 overs gone. It's 176 for one.
You can see the spectators there in the pavilion enjoying the game.
Those are the bosses. The voice of Rwanda Cricket, Mr. Bob McCoy, and the general manager, plus the finance manager. So the bosses, They might be signing checks here to say, wow, what a game we've seen.
I wish the finance manager was listening so that I can say, can you please give me some?
This time punched on to the offside and 1 run. Eric moves on to 84. Wide ball. I think I might have praised them a touch too early on the extras, but everybody looking to run away from that swing of a bat. Patrick Rugunda now on 21 of 10. There we go. There's the swing. There it is. Onto the bank. Yet another maximum.
Another maximum comes in. They can see that Theo is just trying to do a comeback, but unfortunately, Ilukunda, as I've told you, is not settling for less. Look at that shot.
15 sixes so far, and we're only in the 17th over. As Theo pulls up her handbrake. This one he directs short. It's a top edge. Didier underneath it, and he takes the catch. Second wicket goes down. And what a partnership that was. It's 184 for 2.
I wish every Batman understood that this is how T20 cricket has to be played. Just making sure that your little contribution can do something and add a big value to what your team is doing. The incoming batter is the young man Olikide Tuisenge. Can see that on replay. He tried to pick that one up, thinking to be a marksman, but unfortunately there was a protector there, Didient Kugimana, showing them that he can also keep without gloves.
Yeah, okay. He will be coming here to want to entertain. 21 deliveries left. What damage can happen in these 21 deliveries? That's tossed up. He's tried to hit it on the bounce to Didier's got one. $11.1 runs to the over. Projected score 222. Taking a quick single.
Good running there in the middle. Just Olikide trying to be way too quick and fast and communicative, saying that yes, saying no.
One delivery left in the over. And I can assure you, it's not going to be defended. Can we get maximum number 16? Oh, Theo is thinking the same. He runs away. And a quick single taken to short third man. That's the end of the over. 17 overs gone. It's 188 for 2.
All I can say is what a great inning this has been so far. Projected score is still 2-1.
Yeah.
I've been reading memes about Kenny Williamson that every time he's always smiling, whether they have lost, whether they have won. Just make sure that he maintain his smile. Maybe he have copied that.
I'm wondering if it's a smile or if he's trying to just catch some breath. Because when you're captain and you don't know how many fielders to put on top of the lampposts, because the boundaries have not been big enough. 15 maximums we've seen, and it's only 12 fours. So 27 boundaries, and there's still 3 overs to go. It's been a very good surface to bat on. The batters have really hit through the line. As Eric Kubimana, he suffered at the beginning, right at the start. His first over went for 12, and his second over went for 21. What can he do, the captain? Starts off with the Yorker, and they get a single.
That's a very good start from someone who have been giving away what I've seen.
Yeah, 17 runs and over. Never easy, especially when you're captain. But leading from the front, can he do some damage control? Well bowled outside off stump. Four deliveries to go. Now all sounds boring. Everybody's waiting for the maximums. We haven't had one in about 5 balls. Eh?
The one who should be giving us maximum is now waiting for 15.
Nah. You must keep going. You must keep going, the big fella. It's been entertainment all round here today. This time driving hard down the ground, just picking up a single. The batters have been liberated today. It's Liberation Cup. Elite League happening here in Rwanda, Kigali.
And the worst thing is when you are a national team player and you'll be playing like you are not in form, everyone will be complaining, what he's doing, I can also do it. That's the worst thing. Like Eric, they are now hitting him 21, huh? I can just now come and bowl and they find it too.
Fourth delivery. Another good Yorker and well dug out. Looking for 2, and they come through for 2 runs. Good running. 2 more deliveries. Can this be the 3rd over without a boundary?
Especially from Eric. Can he make his maiden over without a boundary?
Yeah, he's already conceded 6 boundaries in his first 2 overs. So he'll be very well aware of that. Another Yorker, this time picked out. Got underneath that one. And another maximum. Call it maximum number 16. 16 sixes. That is very well played. It is the high risk of the Yorker. When you can't get it right, the batter can get underneath it. And Okude says, I can't be missing out on this party.
They can see what Olikide is now bringing on the table.
Everybody, I'd love to see the scorecard because I think everybody's scoring at over 200 except Eric. Eric he's the slow man of this team.
I've told you once he managed to finish his over without a boundary, will be called a maiden.
Last delivery. It's a slow ball that gets punched into mid-wicket for a single. You have to say, in terms of damage control, only 11 runs of that over, and he was going at 17, so not the worst. 2 more overs to go. 199 on the scorecard. Can you imagine what's going through Chris Yusuf's mind? He's thinking, I'm going to hit 10 sixes here of 5 balls.
They have Chrissy, they have Ben Hidway, they have Didier. Those people can.
Wilson. So they're going to have to entertain. There's only one way to play. The game tells you as Michael makes his way to bowl the 19th over. 199 for 2. We're going to see the first 200 definitely of the Elite Liberation Cup. Now bowlers know it's not an easy job out there. Batters have had a lot of fun.
But sometimes in cricket, we count what you've done, not what we think of you. Maybe Krishna Moranye can hit the ball, but yet have not hit the ball.
Here we go, last over. Michael goes full. Okide looking for the big hit, and it's the 200 up in the 19th over.
They can see the dugout. They're just clapping for the batters there in the middle. Martin's the man who have already padded up, knowing what he will do once he's given a chance of going in there.
86 of 58. Punches this down the ground and goes to 87. 13 short of that 100. One of the things right now is that the batsmen know that he's looking for the Yorker. What can Michael bowl differently? Because he's bowled two good Yorkers that have gone for singles. Does he need to change? Or does he back his skill to hit that Yorker? Let us see. This time again, it just picked up to deep mid wickets, looking for 2, but they'll settle just for the single. 3 singles so far, been a good tidy start in the over. 202 for 2.
I can assure you that now the bowlers are like, we should have done this before. The way they're just giving away singles, at least they should have given away singles instead of maximums and boundaries.
This time it's edged and dropped. On 87, giving his first chance. Does a thick edge, full dive to the right. But very well bowled yet again. 4 singles, 2 deliveries to go. 2 deliveries to go.
Seems like today batters will just not only looking for runs but also for the strike rate. Even Odikide is now on 14 of 8 deliveries. You have seen Oscar in the morning and even Eric.
Back of a length and pulled hard to deep square leg, and it's 4 runs. Christian making a mess of it there in the deep, and they pick up yet another boundary. It's 207 for 2.
Look at that proper cricket shot.
Yeah, just spinning away from him. 18 of 9, strike rate 200.
Now the energy is off. That fake smile is no longer appearing.
It has to appear. 7 more deliveries. There's still a long way to go. Last delivery of his spell. And it's a Yorker that Okide gets underneath. And it's gone all the way. It's maximum number 17 of the innings. 14 runs of that over. It's 213 for 2.
19 overs done. Now bringing us into the last over of this innings. I'm telling you, this have been an exciting innings I have ever witnessed at this ground.
Yeah, I remember a game here, though, early on in the years at the ground. I don't know, you might have been too young when Uganda scored 200 and, was it 240? and Kenya chased it down or something like that, right? At the start, at the opening of this ground, it was around 2018, 2019. So this ground, more than capable of it.
I remember the time in was it 2019 when Riyazat was on fire here, putting up 160 plus runs here at this ground.
Last over, and it's cut hard to the boundary. Looking for two. Nadim Ahmed does well. They pick up two. He moves to 90. Nervous 90s, is it? For skipper.
How he'll be pushed up to add more fire and changing gears. Those gears you have been saying. Sixth gear.
Yeah, strike rate of 150. What an innings. We've been privileged enough to watch it here at Gahanga International Stadium. It's the Elite Liberation Cup. 5 deliveries to go. Wide. Bold. 216. Still 5 deliveries to go. 10 runs for Eric Dusinyizimana. Can he get his 100? The smile is back on Eric Kubimana. 47 or 4. Can he get to his 50? I'm sure he will.
Let us see if he can also make it to 50.
Good Yorker. And well dug out. Oh, it's going to go all the way for 4. Wow, what a shot. He moves to 94. And he would have been expecting more from Michael there. It was well dug out. Just missed his Yorker length. But the pace at which he's hitting it. 94. This is a well-deserved 100. He deserves 100. Quibimana has gone to his 50. He's bowled 3.2 overs for 50. Inside edge, looking for 2, and they'll stick with 1. 3 deliveries to go. He moves to 95. Okide, I'm sure Okide is saying, I'm going to take 1. Come on, I want you to get to 100. Okide is the one man that has got 100 in the T20I for Rwanda. So he knows the feeling, and I'm sure you want Eric Desingizimana to get to his 100. Or is it team first? 221. There it is. It is a team. It's for the team, and he's picked up a single. Skipper has got 2 deliveries to get 5 runs. Okay, it's just said, you better run, sir, because you deserve 100. 222 for 2. 222. It's all 2s out there. And 2 deliveries to go.
Maybe Elik will also be fair with Singizmana and give him some legal delivery for him to put up a century.
He goes for the big one and gets an inside edge for a single. 1 delivery to go. And unfortunately for the crowd, the cramps start coming in there for the big man. He moves to 96. And Okide is apologizing for that. 1 delivery to go. He's hoping for a wide or something, and they can run through. But 223 for 2. Wow, what an innings.
I'm still wondering what Eric is thinking. The man who have said there on the toss that they're going to streak them below 140, and now the score is 223 for 2.
At least maybe he meant 240. Last delivery of the innings. And again, Okide gets underneath this one, and it's another ball lost. Maximum number 18. And it moves the score to 229 for 2 after 20 overs. What a game. What batting, what power hitting display have we seen out here? Only 2 wickets down and 229. 230 to win. As the coaches come out to shake hands. What an innings by Skipper. Deserves the standing ovation that he's getting. 96 of 64, strike rate 150. And it was strike rates galore. Okide, 258, 31 of 12. Patrick, 225. And David, 200. Wow. You talk strike rates, that's exactly what you're looking for. I'm looking forward to this chase. 229 for 2 after 20.
There you can see the bowling figures, 10 extras in the whole innings, and 20 overs. There you can see Singisman Eric with Uyman David. Yeah. There you can see the bowling figures. Eric Uyman 4 overs, 5 dots, 60 runs, and 15 as economy.
Yeah, nobody was spared. Couple of bowlers getting to 50. And most economical was Theophil Naishimwe. He went at 8. But that's what partnerships does. That's what clean hitting does. 17. Was it 17 sixes or 18? I'll double check that number, but I think it was a hell of a lot. Wow. Over 30 boundaries conceded. And what a display of hitting. Let us go catch our breath. I'm sure you need a cup of tea too. And India's defenders will need 230 in their 20 overs. 45 to make it the highest score so far in the tournament. Now it's all going to be about the chase and the bowling. Can they stay disciplined? It has been that man Chancellor at the front, at the top of the innings, who's managed to swing the ball and pick up early wickets. What would the team talks have been? Can only imagine. I was actually in Potchefstroom when the game of 438 happened at the Wanderers Stadium when Jacques Kellis walked into the change room and said, "Nah, I thought they were 10 short." I wonder who was brave enough to make that call for the defenders. As a batter, chasing nearly 12 and over, there's only one way you're going to play, and that's positive. It'll be interesting to watch what changes they make to the batting lineup. So in the morning, Didier Ndikwibimana and Chris Yusuf opening the batting. It looks like the two of them again on the edge of the boundary, ready to make their way out into the middle. They've got license to entertain. We were very entertained in the first innings. 18. It was 18 maximums, 13 boundaries, 32 boundaries in that particular innings. Martinake is at the top of his mark. He's having a bit of a laugh because he knows what the bowlers have gone through. It happens to all of us out there in the middle. So the coach walk out and give a couple of handshakes. It was 2 out of 2 yesterday for Ingenzi. Today it might be 2 out of 2 the other way around. And it will all be dependent on this man, Didier Ndikwibimana, and the two Chris's plus Wilson. So you'd think their top 4 would have to replicate, if not surpass, what Ingabo did. And Ingabo were very, very special. Only 2 wickets down at the end of the innings. It's taking responsibility. Martinake has a first delivery, short and wide, swinging away, wide delivery to start the innings. Welcome back, Enoch. Have you survived? Have you recovered?
Yeah, now I'm good. Do you see the current run rate?
Exactly. It's all happening out here.
Same delivery.
I'm sure it wasn't a replay. No, it wasn't. It's too wide. He's also trying to get away from the hitting zone. Always amazes me when bowlers bowl a bad ball. There's always something to do with the crease. When they get a wicket, I never see them kick the crease.
There you can see that the captain is trying to get close, telling him that even though we are defending something huge, there is no need of doing things which are not necessary. Just, I think that is what he's trying to tell him.
Can we have the first legal delivery? Didier comes down the wicket. There is an appeal. And no run. But I told you, it's all going to be in one gear. And Didier Ndikwibimana looking to get some kind of momentum by double stepping. So first legal delivery, it's 2 without loss after the 2 wilds.
Martin Akayezu charging in.
It's short and slapped by Didier Ndikwibimana through the legs of the captain at mid-off. And it's 4 runs. So entertainment galore here today. Every batsman is just going to think it's Christmas.
Actually, that is the right approach to use at this stage of the game, knowing that very soon players will be outside. So you have to take the chance and grab the opportunity and use the power play like Eric and David have been playing.
Yeah, they got 86 in that power play. Martina Kaeza, this time it's a dot ball. We had 12 runs off the first over of Ingabo. Ingenzi have got 6 of half the over. Martina Kaeza, he'll know. He'll be feeling like all the other bowlers did and say, what is happening here today? What kind of pitch have we got? Full, driven powerfully. And is that a run out? Yes, he's run out. The umpire has given it out. And Didier not very happy with his partner. But given out, run out. Not a very happy camper. They lose their first wicket on 6.
They can see the sad eyes, not happy. Let us see it on the replay.
Yeah, Didier's got a point there because Martin Akayezu kicked the stumps down before. I'd like to see that again. But it looked like he had kicked the bails off. And for him to get him out, he should have picked up the stump. So I'd like the producer to please just replay that. There we go. He kicked the stumps down and the umpire was on the opposite end. So you can understand the frustration of the batsman. Unfortunately, there's no TV replay.
First wicket goes down for Ngenzi defenders. Now the incoming batter is Nitanga Wilson. Let us see if he can make some changes and bring something different on the table for his team.
Yeah, I think this will be good for Wilson. I think knowing that you need 12 runs and over will allow him to play with some kind of freedom. As Chris Yusuf plays and misses that one, his first delivery. And the umpire forgot to signal the wide. So it's all happening here in the first over. It's 6 for 1.
Still more 224 runs to go.
All right, looks like they're going to go back for the last delivery. But yeah, umpire under pressure. Joseph Babazi getting that first one wrong. But again, Martin was in a position where his back was to the umpire and he didn't notice the kicking of the stumps. I wonder if that friendship is going to continue between Martin and Didier because they've got a bit of a bromance going. I'm sure Martin would have known he missed the stumps. Last delivery, and it is slapped down the ground. And for his effort, Patrick Rugundo gets one on the knee, and it's 7 for 1 after 1 over.
And the worst thing about cricket ball, it keeps following you. When he was batting, he suffered from that loss. In the second innings, now he's also suffering. Look at that shot.
Yeah, just on the inside of the knee. And somebody, one of the best things about this game of ours is that your own teammates start laughing at you. So 7-4 after one over. Required run rate 11.74, 223 runs to win from 114 deliveries. One thing I can tell you, no matter which way it goes, it's going to be entertaining because we're going to see shots galore. Here it is, 18 sixes, 14 fours, and 39 dot balls in all that. So 32 boundaries in total. Chancelier, he's been outstanding with the new ball, getting a bit of shape back into the right-handers. And it'll be interesting to see how he looks to bowl in this particular game.
The new man into the attack. Chancery and Zabarinda. And Zabarinda means I will protect you. So let us see if he's also going to protect his team from suffering from these two guys in the middle.
The protector. There's a slip in place. The two openers standing there at the back. Wicketkeeper and first slip. 145 runs partnership. They had a lot of fun. And I'm sure there'll be a few comments about, let's see, young man, if you can hit it as far as we could. First delivery from Zabarinda. And this time it's gone to deep square and it's a brilliant catch. Very well taken. He's picked that up and picked the fielder who is down in deep square. And second wicket goes down for Ingenzi.
I can't believe that one. I would like to see it once again on replay. Have you seen the way Chris was way too comfortable believing that they would both have gone all the way?
Yeah, no, that was very well taken. I think he timed his jump beautifully well. But like I said, it's one of those where nothing to lose. You're either going to get bowled out for 50. We'll see this from Chancelier. Looking for a good length ball. Chris Yusuf picks it up beautifully, and it is great catch by Joshua at deep square leg.
Second wicket goes down. Both openers are now off the field. The shot was good.
Wow, that is a superb catch. 7 for 2 is the score. We're in the second over. Only lost 2 wickets in that first 20. Jean Bosco 2-0 in. This time he goes straight downtown. And it is 1 bounce 4. It's all going to be highlights in this innings, ladies and gentlemen. Put on your seatbelts.
Was rushing to the pitch. Maybe he knew what he is going to be doing. Look at the beautiful start off. Bosco Tuise starting off with a boundary. A strike rate of 400.
Can he maintain it? This time it's a pull shot. And has it gone all the way? Yes, it has. We get yet another maximum. Bosco Tuise, he is also going to have fun out there. He saw some of his fellow old men have a bit of fun out there, and he's saying, today is senior day, senior Monday. We are liberated.
Look at that. He's half of his size, but he's like, it doesn't matter. I have to smash you.
Yeah, this run rate, they are ahead. Current run rate, no, they're not. They still need 11.5. So what is the game plan? Conversations being held. Ball missing. 17 for 2. We saw that a lot in the first game, in the first innings, pardon me, where the ball disappeared into the bushes and more work to be done by those young men that are fetching the ball, which gives the bowler a lot of time to think about his bowling as they get back onto the park. The ball is back on. Strike rate 500.
The man who started off with taking wicket is now suffering from back-to-back boundaries.
This time he's pulled in front of square for yet another 4. And wow, today is not the bowler's day, is it? Bosco moves to 14 of 3 deliveries. It's 21 for 2 after only 10 deliveries.
Couple of boundaries and a hat trick. Bosco is the name. Remember the name. I know that at the end of the day, Chancery, we just have his time and think about Bosco.
14 for 3. 14 of 3 deliveries, Bosco. This time, punches off the back foot, looking for a quick single, but decides against it. He thinks, nah, this running between the wickets, overrated.
Maybe at this stage of the game, he's thinking that we are still in power play. I can use this occasion and do something big for my team.
His deep square leg and a long on out in place. This time he just opens the face to backward point, and Okide does the fielding, no run. End of the over. 2 overs gone. It's 21 for 2. At the same stage, the score was 22 without loss. So, but the next over went for 21. Can Wilson be the man?
Martin Akai is coming back into the attack. I wonder what Wilson is thinking at this time, seeing that they need 209 runs in 108
He's
balls.
thinking hit it for 6. Matanaka is in. It's short, it's wide, it's cut, and it's cut well. Looking for just the single as Chancelier does the fielding.
They can see that Wilson Itanga is just trying to stretch his arms so that he can also hit those deliveries powerfully. But also Martin is not allowing him to stretch his arms as he wants.
Full delivery and play on a miss. Swinging a bit away there from Bosco. And Bosco to Zera. He's come here with one mission and one mission only.
They can see the way Martin is just trying to calm himself so that he can feel relaxed. Martin charging in.
Short wide and should be called wide, but is not called wide. So gets away with that one. Does Martin?
All I can see is Martin is just not looking for a wicket, but dots, more dots. Just knowing that once he finds more dots, he's going to shift the pressure to the batting side so that they can make mistakes.
Very true. Fourth delivery. This time the umpire finds the exercise And that's the third wide of the innings. Martin Akeza gives the ground a bit of a kick. Three deliveries to go in the third over. It's a full toss. Worked on the leg side. Was that high enough for a no ball? Umpire says no. Two deliveries left. Bosco complaining. But umpire's decision is final.
That was a good ball to be hit, but maybe Bosco didn't expect that. Maybe have not seen it coming. You can see the captain is making sure that he talks to the bowler so that he reminds him the plan so that he can also be able to stick to the plan.
Two deliveries to go. This time Wilson picks it up off his pads, flips it through mid-wicket, and he picks up his first boundary. It's 4 more runs. 28 for 2. One more delivery to go in the third over.
They can see it on replay, bowling a full toss, and Wilson was aware of it. Flicked that one straight to the deep mid-wicket region, and he finds a boundary there.
Was the no ball called? Because he's signaling free hit. Must have been a no ball. Wilson goes for the big shot, gets an inside edge, still counts as 4.
There's a saying that all you have to do is to make sure that the runs keeps coming.
How they come doesn't matter. So it's 32 for 2. Wow, what entertainment. It's raining boundaries here at Gahanga today. Oh, come join us tomorrow. It's a public holiday here in Rwanda. I'm sure the entertainment will continue with the Liberation Cup.
End of the third over. 198 runs to go. The required run rate is 11 runs per over, while the current run rate is 10 runs. 19 fours and 19 sixes so far. Nitanga Wilson is still there on the crease, and Twizere Boboji.
The confusion continues because if Wilson had gone out there after the umpire's signal free hit, you'd have thought there would have been another ball. But there wasn't. We continue. It is Jean Bosco Twizere on strike. 32 for 3 after 3 overs. Current run rate 10.67. They know they need to keep going. That time smashes it into the covers, no run.
That was a good stroke, a beautiful stroke from Bosco Twizere, but not managing to place it into the gap.
Chancelier to continue. It's short and pulled into the mid-wicket region. He should pick up a couple. Didn't time it as well as you'd have liked. But 2 runs it is to Bosco. He moves to 17. It's 34 for 2.
They maybe batters are just only looking forward to put high strike rate,
There are a
not
couple
runs.
of batters I must take to the casino tonight, I think. Hey, there's a lot of luck out there for the batters.
1 and 96 from 100 balls.
That time it is wide of the stumps, going away from the right-hander. Dot ball.
You can see Chancery going back to the station, knowing that he's doing what he's supposed to do at this stage of the game, and also looking forward to do and to deliver more dots.
Yeah, under pressure. All the bowlers here today. Batsmen are thinking it's Christmas as Bosco swings and misses at that one.
2 more legal deliveries to go from this over. 1 more wicket. 1 wicket have been picked so far by Chancelier.
Yeah, and there was also a run out. Very controversial run out. But another quick delivery just outside off stump. And Chancelier finding a bit of rhythm here after that first over. Went for 14. So far, he's gone for 2 of 5 deliveries in this over.
These bowlers have no idea about how other bowlers have suffered.
They do, as Bosco defends that straight down to long on for a single. So 3 runs of the over, and it is 4 overs gone, 35 for 2.
$195 runs required from 96 balls. They can see the statistics.
Yeah, that worm is sprinting away, isn't it? And it's only 3 overs. There's already a solid gap. Remember, they got to 15 side. By the 4th over, they were already on 50. I think just 3.3 overs. And at this stage already, they had hit 1, 2, 3, 5 sixes and 5 fours. 50 runs already. Ivan Biminyamana, former captain of Rwanda under 19s, he's coming to face a bit of heat. Pulling his socks up. That's what his captain will be asking him to do. Make sure you deliver, young man. But having captained the side, following in the footsteps of his sister, outside off stump, play and a miss.
Not only his sister, but also his big brother, Zappy, was here in the morning.
Yeah, no, I was talking about captaincy. I hope Zappy will never captain a team. Nah, I'm sure he will. I know he's captained some of the practice games. Big Zappy. It's just a joke. That one is edged and down to third man for 4.
As you have said, at the end of the day, no one will ask you how have you got those runs. All you have to do is just keep those runs coming.
Yeah, just a bit of width and thick outside edge down to third man for 4. 39 for 2. There's a kind of freedom when you're chasing 232 as a 230 to win as a batsman. You know that every dot you face, you put in the rest of your team under pressure. So you might as well have a bit of fun and swing hard. Bosco on 22. This time, no ball called, and he punches it through for a single. Martin Akayezu doing well to recover. Hopefully the umpire remembers this time that he called a no ball. Because last time it was 5 deliveries in the over. After calling a no ball, he allowed them to finish the over. But he's been under pressure. Calling out to the third umpire. No ball called. And a single taken. Free hit. Wilson Nitanga, he's on 9 of 3. He hasn't faced for a while. He came in ahead of Bosco, and Bosco's faced 5 times the number of balls nearly. Wilson, he's gone 1-4-4, and he gets another free hit. And this time, straight down the ground. Beautifully timed, beautifully placed for 4 more runs.
That was a good shot in the end. Just stretching his arms, going hard, and finding the gap there. There was no protector at the rope, and he finds a boundary.
And it's 10 of 3 deliveries for the young man, under a lot of pressure. He's got Martin there with him, and the captain not far, breathing heavy. That one, play and a miss, just wide of off stump. 2 deliveries still to go.
You can see the change in weather. Previously, they have been suffering from sunshine. Now look at how it have changed.
Better cloud coming over. That time, oh, Mr. Ref. That's what I'd be saying. It's either very well bowled or very close to a wide. That's good skill. One delivery to go in the 5th over. Not forgetting it was 86 without loss for Ingabo. Stump play and a miss using his feet. And it's the over. End of the over. 45 for 2 after 5.
They can see that David have no jokes there. Once you step out and he gets a chance, he's going to hit the stump directly. Current run rate is 12 runs per over. .185 in 90.
It's going to take something special. Required run rate 12.33 as Chancellor continues into his 3rd. Bosco gets a bottom edge and down to short fine leg for a single.
They can see that Ingabo Titans are holding to this one, holding it very tight, knowing that this will be the second game being won. Maybe that's why the captain Emir Kiriza is just trying to get close to every single player, encouraging him and motivating him to hold to this one.
This time picked up over mid wicket, bouncing hard, should be 4, is 4. Wilson Nyatanga moves to 17 of 8.
Look at that. He didn't just get enough chance to stretch his arms But as Batman, you have to adapt to every single ball and to respond to it as it comes.
And the 50 comes up here inside the power play. Celebrating a 50 after watching 86. He's a bit of a low light, but they're on the right track. Just needs a partnership. We saw a 145 rand partnership. Chancelier, wide delivery. And the umpires have been very kind, I have to say.
Fifty runs, 2 wickets down in 5 overs. I think at this stage of the game, Ingabo were at 80 plus.
Yeah, there were 86 after 6 overs. Another bottom edge on the bounce. Just trying to overhit. He's such a clean hitter of the ball that if he just keeps his shape, you'd expect him to make some good contact. But 2 dot balls, good comeback by Zabiranda, the defender, is it? He is protecting his team at the moment. Punched onto the offside for one.
It's Wilson just trying to step out so that he can remove the pressure on his side and give Bosco a chance to face, because he have faced, I think, 2 dots. Was like, let me just try and get one so that Bosco can come and face the last delivery. Maybe he can do something better.
Last delivery of the power play. And wide, it's called. So it's not the last one. One more to go after this. Just into the covers there to finish the over. And of the power play, it's 52 for 2.
Actually, this is not too bad, but according to the way the previous team have been playing, you can't even compare it. They can see the groundsmen coming to do something on the pitch. Maybe umpire has spotted some errors. Even can see Emir Kiriza, David Imana, and Orikide gathering there on the pitch, just having some talk.
Yeah, we've seen 9 boundaries in that power play compared to 15. And that's where the difference is in terms of boundaries at the moment. If you look at it, 34 runs, the difference in the power play scores. And if you add 6 boundaries, most of those being maximums, that's where it is. Some maximums need to be hit by the batters. 178 to win in 84 deliveries. You have to say the bowling side there will have to be a very special innings. Jean Bosco Tuzera on 24 of 19. Wilson Niitanga on 18 of 11.
I think Menyana Iva will be the same guy to come on the river. the first over of the power play.
Yeah, his first over went for 10. Has the signal for power play 2. Eva Bumenyumana about to start his second over. Wilson Nitanga, he's on strike. Outside off stump, played and missed.
All of a sudden, you can see the way Nitanga is standing. Have you noticed the gap between his two legs? So whenever the bowler just tries to put it offside, he's not going to manage to move his foot to the ball.
Yeah, it's quite a tough one for him because over the past he's been out LB, so he's opened up his stance a bit. That time he gets over the top, over point, gets good bat on it, and he picks up 4.
Boundary, which was needed. Look at that.
Yeah, it's a good spot. That's how he set up his feet. But he used to go out so often for LB that he's opened up his stance, but his trigger movement still gets him to in line with the stumps. It's just a matter of being able to move that front foot again. He moves to 22 of 13. We saw strike rates of over 200. He'll be wanting to catch up to those. 56 for 2. We're in the 7th over. Already 10 boundaries hit in this innings. That time round, good Yorker.
And at this moment, they are just behind 4 runs. They're just moving by 4 runs behind because you can see that the current run rate is 8 runs, where they need 12 runs per over to take this win away from Ingabo Titans.
If they do pull it off, it will be one hell of a chase. It will take, as I said, something extra special, and the crowd will definitely be entertained. This time, opens the face and again plays it beautifully down to third man. Picks up yet another boundary.
And the funny fact is, the way Wilson plays, sometimes you not be entertained thinking that he's just there not playing. But at the end of the day, we find him scoring 50s, 70s, and whatever.
Yeah, it's a 50 partnership also comes up between the two. So, been a good start. Hasn't been as entertaining with the number of maximums, but there have been some good cricket shots. Two deliveries to go. Slow delivery that he plays into backward point, picks up a single. 9 runs of the over so far.
169 runs in 79 balls are required to win this game. We're now having Twiza Jumbo score back on the strike. Flipping that one straight to the lakeside region. Emir Munyamirwe will be on chase and winning it. And will send the ball back to the pitch. And Bosco will get a double. They can see that this game is being witnessed by a lot of people. The new man coming in the attack is captain himself, Emir Kiriza. I beg your pardon, please. It's not Emir Kiriza, but Blaze, the leg spinner, the man who have been playing a crucial role for Team IPRC. Seven overs down. Lomi charging in and bowling a short delivery there. You can see the way Wilson is way too disappointed not hitting that one. Up in the air, catches the call. Who is coming underneath? Emir Kiriza didn't manage to get there on time and the ball landed safely. Wilson now getting a new life. They can see that the leg spinner Lindro Brace Romeo is now starting in style, getting dot, creating chances there for taking the wicket. Let us see the difference Bosco will be making.
Bosco defends that straight back to the bowler, no run. 64 for 2, 13 and a half required. Some risks have to be taken. Need to be scoring at least one boundary and over, if not two. Bosco pulls that, and it's just a single down to long on.
Maybe that one also hit the knee of the captain because you can see the movement.
Two deliveries to go. This time Wilson gives himself room and cuts it well to backward point, picks up a single. But these ones are just not enough, are they?
The last delivery of this over.
It's time to extra cover for yet another single. And end of the eighth over, it's 67 for 2. Something needs to give here, and it's the captain who brings himself on. But requiring 14 runs and over, 12 overs left. You're looking at another 24 boundaries needed. That's some risks have to be taken, especially when you've got the firepower of Christian in the change room. You're sitting there thinking, what if he plays another innings of 140? Miller Rookie is the captain. Bosco goes high, goes big, and goes one bounce 4.
More boundaries coming up here at Gahanga A. They can see it on the replay. Bosco picked it up and went for another boundary. Emil, they're now welcoming him with a boundary.
Yeah, they have to keep welcoming every batter. They're asking the mid wicket to go more to cow corner and leave deep mid wicket open. Where's Bosco looking to go? Miller agrees. That time, misses one on the back foot. Tosses that up. Bosco looking for the sweep. Wilson away to it. Picks up a single.
From there, you can see that Wilson is way too alert, just ready to grab every single opportunity.
Here's my question to you. You know that net run rate is going to be an issue with so many teams now close to that 4 points. And we'll talk about it after this delivery. Wilson looking for the big heave. He picks up a single to mid wicket. Would you be considering to just get as close as possible? Make sure that the net run rate doesn't affect you that much, especially given that they were leading before the start of today. As that one goes down leg side, and Bosco will feel like he's missed out on that one. Signaled late by the umpire.
I would like to say that it is still possible for all teams to get at the final and to be able to pick up the trophy. So the neutral run rate is very, very crucial here.
That's a big swing and a miss. End of the over. Oh, one more delivery. I'm in a hurry here. But one more delivery. Wilson. He's on 30 of 21. We saw strike rates of over 200 in that first innings. They'll be desperate to get some big boundaries in here. That time, just keeping a bit low, and he works it into mid wicket for a single. Now it's the end of the over. It's 76 for 2.
9 overs down. 154 runs from 66 deliveries. Changing positions. Fielders moving across the pitch. Bringing back Blaze into the attack. The leg spinner from the pavilion end.
Yeah, Blaze has had a Reniro Blaze Romeo. He's had a very good year. He's earned himself a contract. He'll be wanting to show why he earned that contract. Mixing it up beautifully. That's one a bit fuller and driven off the back foot. No run. Okide looking like an athlete at backward point. Plays into Bosco. Bosco looking to go downtown. And Emile, was that half a chance? No. He was running in hard, but just a single. And the maximum not coming as often. We saw 18 of them in that first innings. So far, we've only seen one. We need 17 more. It's an unfair fight, this. You can't have lightweights fighting heavyweights. 18 to 1. That's the Sixers count at the moment. I know coaches that will be telling their batsmen to kick the stumps. Let Christian come into bat right now. Kick the stumps, run him out. Because at this run rate, a lot of boundaries need to be hit. Can Wilson deliver? He gives himself room. He punches on the offside. Again, it's not going to happen in singles. 3 singles.
One more delivery to go. Bosco is the man on the strike.
This time he plays it on the leg side, and it is again another single at the moment. They're trying to do it in singles, and this young man, Reniro plays Romeo, he's bowled 2 overs for 8. Very, very well bowled.
10 overs down now, and the partnership is 73 runs off 54 deliveries. $150 runs to go from 10 overs.
Miller starting his second over, and this time Bosco looking to go big, but unfortunately can't get underneath it. One of the keys here again, we talked about the number of boundaries that Ingabo were able to hit. That's where the difference is at the moment. Not able to pick up any boundaries. Are these two? Again, I'm wondering, are they just maybe trying to hit it too hard? But in that middle part, Ingabo managed to hit 10 boundaries so far. Ingeza have only hit 3. Is that a fourth? Yes, it is. Bosco picks up the length and picks up 4.
Another boundary comes in. As I've been saying that we need more boundaries. They also need more boundaries to get this win. Look at that. Just hitting it straight down the leg side region, knowing that there is no man there, and placing it into the gap. That was much needed boundary.
Yes, it was. They need a lot more of those at this rate. The risk factor they have to take has to be that much higher to make sure that one of the worst things you can do is lose by 80 runs and still have 9 wickets in hand or 8 wickets in hand. So the message will be nice and clear of, gentlemen, have a go, as yet another ball goes disappearing. What entertainment have we had today? Can't help but talk about that opening partnership of 145. And if you recall well, 86 is the score right now. And it was 86 after only the power play. If you look at those Manhattans, can see clearly the yellow building so much higher. We had one of 23, 16, 15, 3 overs gone for 16. And this is where the bowlers will be asking themselves, you're going to get hit for a boundary, but how do you come back? How do you make sure you don't get hit for 4 or 5 boundaries in an over? And that's where the challenge was for the bowling unit. But it does happen. It's part of the game. 86 for 2. We in the 11th over.
Six runs so far from this over, and 3 more Rigo deliveries to go.
That time he goes big, goes downtown for Bosco. It ends up on the bank. Maximum. Welcome back.
Another maximum. Back-to-back boundaries. The previous ball went for 4, and this one also goes for 6. You can see the way Bosco stretched his arms, just trying to stand and deliver.
He moves to 46. This time he pulls straight to mid-wicket, picks up a single, moves to 47. 13 runs so far in the over. They need 15 and over. 1 ball to go. Can Wilson just make this the big over they need to build some kind of momentum? Can he finish it strongly? Last delivery. It's short again. Just bottom edge. And another dot ball. 13 runs of the over. It's 93 for 2 after 11.
Can we say that it's still possible, or we can say that the game has slipped away from Team Ingenzi?
I think it's possible. I think you need 2-3 overs that go for between 16 and 20, and all of a sudden it's game on again. But yeah, Blaise Romeo not going for a boundary. Well, I kept talking about the number of overs that didn't get a boundary, and already here we've had 2, 3. We've had 3 overs that haven't gone for a boundary. They have to find a way. Or maybe the keeper has helped them that time around. Is it going to run all the way? No, it won't. It will just be 2 runs. Has a bit of turn. Oh, he got an outside edge, but it's 49, not 50. But we will celebrate with him. Now he's still on strike, so they ran 2 that time round. So according to our scorers, he should be on 49. Hopefully, he doesn't get out now because then the stats. He pulls that well in front of square for 4 more runs. Jean Bosco moves to 53.
Entertainment keeps coming in from Bosco Twizere, making sure that he keeps the approach, just trying to fit in the team plan. Maybe others have failed or they have fall behind, but
Yeah, we're talking about momentum. The last over went for 13 runs. Can they go again here? It's 6 so far of the first 2. That one down the leg side should be called wide. Is called wide. So 7 of 2. 99 on the board. 100 up for Team Ingezi. And strike rate 151 with 2 maximums and 6 fours. It's another short one. This time he punches it straight down the ground and he'll pick up a single. So 8 runs of the first 3 balls. Wilson Nitanga, he'll be desperate to start middling a couple. Bosco trying to get the ball changed, trying to get a harder ball so that it can fly a bit further. Plays in. Wilson plays and misses. 2 deliveries to go.
the best thing they're doing is just to keep rotating the strike.
Is it enough? That's the question. This time it's full and played on the leg side, looking for 2, and they've gone through for a comfortable 2. That's a bit better. So 10 runs off the over. Needs a maximum to keep with the required run rate.
Yeah, as you said, the question is it enough? Actually, it's not enough, but there is a saying that better late than never.
That time he strikes it hard and flat, but straight to the fielder. Picks up 1. End of the over. 12 overs gone. It's 104 for 2.
They can see the change in positions. Look at that shot. That was a powerful stroke. And it went for a boundary. 126 runs required. They can see the wagon wheel.
Here again, 65% in that long on mid-wicket region. We saw a lot of shots coming through that area from campaign. We've seen some experienced campaigners come through here today and really perform on day 2 of this Liberation Cup. Momentum shifts. Is it a momentum shift? The last 2 overs, we have seen over 20 runs. They need more.
Changing bowling attack, bringing up pace, and Martin Akayes is the man in the attack. You can see the wicketkeeper just trying to help the fielders to show them where they are supposed to be.
The captain doing 12th man duty, desperate to get messages across. Martin Akayezo first delivery down the leg side, called wide. Had a bit of a sore neck, the captain, earlier. I'm sure he considered his first 50 in his career. And I don't know, if you concede 50 as a bowler, do you lift the ball up into the crowd?
Actually, why are you reducing his runs? It was 54, I think.
Oh, was it 54? Sorry, I apologize for shortening him up. But Martin Akayezo to Wilson. It's full. Onto the pads. Wilson works it onto square leg, looking for 2 and running through for 2. Martin Akayezo, has he kicked the stumps again? No, he hasn't. This time. I've watched him play a bit of football, Martin, and he's very good at it. Unfortunately, he got his best mate out with some football skills. It's 107 for 2. Current run rate 8.8. Required run rate 15. Nearly 16. Who is it going to be? They have found a cricket ball.
Actually,
123 of 47. Lots of boundaries needed. This time clipped. And clipped well by Wilson. Not sure what the fielder was doing there because it's gone over his head for 1 bounce 4. And Martin Akayezo trying to get into the pads. Wilson doing a good job. Fielder was running in a bit too quickly. There's those boundaries we talk about. Nitanga moves to 43. You'll be thinking, just stay on the boundary. Save the boundaries. It's Nelson. 1-1-1 for 2 in the 13th over. Martin Akayezo. Full delivery and well bowled. Big appeal. LBW. He strikes.
and now Wilson Itanga will have to bat for 43 runs. Actually, I don't get the reason why Martin Akayes keeps going for the leg stump with this high score they have set. I think at this stage of the game, he can just bowl straight to off stump so that the batter can make the mistake himself and send himself out.
Yeah, looking at it. Hitting the back leg. If you didn't get an inside edge on that, yeah, you walk for those. 119 or 45. So much expected of this young man who's just walked in. Can he do it? Wilson, 130, 111. Nelson strikes. Has the new batsman is not Eric Kwibimana, but it's Christian, who we know can strike the ball and can strike it far. He'll be under pressure to get going from word go. 7 runs so far of this over. 3 more deliveries to go.
Martin Akai is charging in from the pavilion end, bouncing that one, and Christian goes so high, and that's a maximum. He starts off in style, starting off with a maximum. I'm telling you, Martin Akai is picking a wicket and now being sent to the mount for a maximum.
Yeah, we're talking about this young man and his ability to hit the ball and hit it hard. The fact that he can walk in and first delivery already dispatch it, that's what makes him so special. Christian Benihirwe. He's on 6 of 1. Second one comes down the leg side, looking for a single. And dot ball. One more delivery to go. So far, 13 runs off this over. Can he get another boundary? Can he keep them close to that required run rate of 15 and a half? Martin Akayeza, 31 runs so far in his 2.5 overs. It's full. Underneath it is Christian, and it's another maximum. Out of the park.
Back-to-back maximums. They can see that he now understands the mission, and he's now getting under the ball and making sure that he apply all of his efforts to the ball.
100 runs. 107 runs needed. 7 overs. Are we going to see something special? Christian Benihirwe, he's got 12 of 3 with 2 maximums. We're talking about the score was 18-1 earlier. With him coming to the crease, it's now 18-4. 12 more sixes. That's all we're asking.
But the thing about Benihirwe Christian is he uses the pace of the bowler. So I cannot assure you that once there is a spinners, when there are spinners, he's going to do something more, or you can expect something huge from him.
We'll have a look. Bosco goes downtown and doesn't get enough of it. Picks up a single. First up. So, rotation of strike. It's 1-2-4 for 3. Christian Benihirwe, he will try at least. That's for sure. It's tossed up. He swings hard. Misses that one completely. Needs to be keeping his shape. He's strong enough. We've seen it already. Tossed up. He comes down the wicket, and it's missed. Stamping chance there by the wicket keeper. I'd like him to just see him stand still and really look to use his power instead of just running down blindly. 2 dot balls so far. That was tossed wide, and he's dispatched that onto the plantation. That's his 3rd maximum.
Now you can see that once you manage to place it in the right spot where he can reach at the ball, he can also do what you want. But once you just try to bring it in the body where he's just supposed to step out and do whatever, I'm telling you, he's not going to play.
He will be looking for more. It's 130 up. Still a long way to go as long as he's still out there. This one onto the pads. Places it well onto the leg side, looking for 2 and comfortably coming back for 2. 9 runs of the over. Can he get that maximum again to make it 15? It's now 100. It's 98 runs to win. He tries hard, gets it into the covers, and no run. End of the over. 14 overs gone. It's 132 for 3.
6 more overs to go. And 98 runs required to win. But according to what Benihirwe is doing, it's still possible.
It is. It's good fun out here. Pressure again on the young man. Piminyamana making his way to bowl his third over. He's gone for 21. You're talking about pace. Is Bosco going to be giving the strike away? But he's on 55. Christian Piminyamana Benihirwe thinking, who's going to beat me? Strike rate of 200. I'm sure I can also beat that. First one inside edge onto the stumps. Wicket time. It's 132 for 4.
The beautiful innings of Bosco Tizele comes to an end. And the incoming batter is Tionest. They can see it. That was a preferred Yorker from Iva Meimana. And Bosco didn't manage to stop that one to reach to his stumps. And his innings stops from there. Let us see if Hakuza can bring some differences there on the pitch. The required run rate is 16 runs per over. The runs are still 98 from 35 legal deliveries. And the score on the board is 132, 4 wickets down.
We saw him hit a maximum earlier, so we know he's more than capable of it. First one goes back and cuts well, but straight to short third man for 1. It's 133 for 4. 17.12 runs required on over. Gonna need 3 sixes, at least 2 sixes and over. You said he loves pace. What is Piminyamana thinking? It's full and wide, and he misses out on that one. Bit of cheering. They're not celebrating too hard because they know how dangerous he can be. I think once he gets dismissed, you'll see the celebrations. 97 in 33. Can he do it? I don't think he will, but you never know in this game. Minyamana end. And that time defended. Two more balls to go.
Actually, as you have seen, this guy, what he needs is just to get a room and stretch his arms. Otherwise, he's not going to play. Whether you're a spinner, whether you're a pace bowler, whether you bowl a bouncer, whether it's a yorker, once he managed to stretch his arms, I'm telling you, you are dead.
He needs to make a plan. He needs to find a way to stretch those arms. Full ball and gets a bottom edge into it through to deep square leg and through for a single. Very, very good over here by Ivan Biminyamana. Only 2 singles and a wicket after going for 21 in his first 2. Young man has come back beautifully. Talked about his leadership abilities, former captain of the under-19s, and being put under pressure, he's delivering. Last delivery of the over. And it's a slow ball. That is well bowled. Brilliant over. Only 2 runs coming from that over. And that was the match changer. 134 for 4. 15 overs gone. Non-boundaries of that particular. And again, still those 6 boundaries short at the moment. Can see on that particular sheet, 6 sixes have been the issue. Chancellor to get back into the attack. Bowling to Benny Hero Christian. 20 runs nearly needed an over. Gonna have to be some special hitting. Starts off with a wide down leg side. But you can see the plans. Trying hard to cramp Benny Hero for room. 21 off 11. Chancellor in. This time picked up. And picked up beautifully for 4.
Another boundary comes up. That's the beauty of Benirwe Christian. Anytime he can just bring something for you.
Yeah, trying to cramp him for room. And he's picked that up beautifully. Do you think he thinks it's possible?
Yes. Yes, it is. Even me, I can say that. So it's very possible.
Is that how much faith you have in Christian Benihiro? He's on 25. Chancellor in. This time it's an edge. Brilliantly caught on the second attempt. And Benihiro even applauds the keeper. But David doing very, very well to take that on the second attempt. And now we can officially say it is not possible. It's 139 for 5. And you're at 25 of 13 deliveries. Bit of width given. And goalkeeper style. Very good take. If they'd hit the helmet, that was 5 runs.
You can see now the man who have managed to put up his first 50 with the ball is now the one coming in, the captain himself, Eric Gimana.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of emotions there in the skipper's head. And one of the biggest challenges at the moment is with the log being so tight, 2 teams on 4 points, 1 team on 2, and it looks like one team is going to go on to 6, having won both their games today. Eric Kubimana punches that down the ground for 1.
As you have said, now you can officially say that it's no longer possible. But yesterday you have witnessed the miracle. Maybe today you are also going to witness a second one.
Nah, not at 20 runs per over for 4 overs. Nah, it's not going to happen. Shouldn't happen. Must be very bad bowling.
Even in under 15 it can be way too difficult.
That's defended straight back to the bowler, no run. They need more than 3 runs a ball. So facing a dot means that the next ball you have to hit for 6.
Gen Z defenders have been suffering since morning. The defenders are now they are supposed to be chasing.
Tom frees his arms, drives it to the sweeper on the offside boundary, just picks up the single. And the man who took a brilliant catch, he can't catch, throws back, and he takes 2 runs. One more delivery to go in this over, and Chancellor, he can walk away with pride with these figures. He's really, really done well in this tournament. He's found a lot of shape. He's found a lot of thinking as well, which is something that I'm sure we'll chat to the captains about post-match. Again, just cramping him for room and finishing well. What an over. Good over. Given that they need 20 runs and over. Picking up a wicket. He's second. He's bowled 4 overs. 2 for 32. It's 142 for 5. 88 of 24. 22 runs and over. Ain't happening. Do you think in cricket there should be a law where you can throw in the towel and like throw in the white towel? You know, like in boxing when you're getting punched and your corner can say, yeah, we give up. We're going to throw in the towel.
Actually, some of the captains can do that out of the habit.
Just shake hands. Like
88 runs from 24 balls now.
captain versus captain. Kwibimana, that smile always on his face. Can he clear the boundary here? He's going to need to clear it more than once. He comes down the wicket, goes big downtown, but he's taken on the boundary by Blaze, and he tried. He's out for 1. It's 142 for 6.
Just gone out for 1, and the new incoming Batman is Nadir Muhammad.
One of the hardest things about the Liberation Cup is that you haven't got too much time to sulk and get worried about life, because tomorrow they go again, and tomorrow will decide how the last day gets set up. So it is hard times here. Nadir Mohammed, he's been practicing his batting. I'm sure he'll try hit a couple of sixes. He got hit for a few, so he'll want a bit of revenge. Rukuriza Emil picking up his first wicket. It's 1 for 22 for him. Nadir Mohammed on strike. Playing for the average there, the big fella. Just blocking that. Back to the bowler. Maybe he just wanted to have a look. Let's see this next shot. Pushes it into the covers. No run.
But at least you can see the intentions of running, even though they are not running. Because you're just blocking and just try to be like, hey, can we go?
They're going to need 30 runs and overs soon. I'm not sure if running a single will help. That one is going down the leg side. And 1 leg by. Or given a run by the umpire. Or he signals leg by. 2 deliveries to go. 143. You'd think on aging wickets, 150, 160 would have been a good score. It's cut off the back foot for 1. You spoke about the captain at the toss saying 140. And maybe that's what he's set his team. Unfortunately, they're about 90 runs behind.
Imagine saying that you have like played runs like 160 and still have lost by 70 runs. It's way too amazing.
That's the end of the over. 17 overs gone. It's 145 for 6. Yeah, it's been a tough day at the office today. After winning both games yesterday, Ngezi defenders, they were top of the log yesterday. Today, they're going to find themselves in third position after some wonderful work. Teams bouncing back. And as we saw with today, tomorrow is another day. Hopefully, that's the conversation in the change room. Coach and the captain will be saying, go rest up, boys. We've got 2 more big games tomorrow. You can bounce back. Bimenyamana having bowled a beautiful over. His last one, where he picked up a wicket and only went for 2 runs. So now coming in for his last over of the innings. That's a thick outside edge, running down to third man, and he'll pick up fourth as Nadir Mohammed. 149 on the cards. 28 to win. You need more than 4s now, don't you?
I see. Just try to keep it.
But a couple of no balls, yeah, that one running down to third man. Third man up in the ring. Looking to keep it wide. Mohammed Nadir on fire for 5 deliveries. This time he picks it up, gets underneath it, and manages to get a maximum out of the park. He's still fighting hard. 150 comes up onto the board. It's 155 for 6.
Look at that. Picked it up and managed to send it outside of the fence. Another maximum.
That's 10. He needs a few more of those.
28 runs required to win this game. Have you ever seen that?
No chance. But you talked about miracles earlier. Maybe Nadir is bringing some miracles out onto the park.
I've heard coaches and players saying that bowlers can get you close, but they cannot win you the game.
They give you the hope as another ball is lost, and many a man are doing gardening to try find the ball. They do give you the hope, but it's not their job. They've already done their job. They might have gone Voyager miles and fetched quite a bit, but the batters we saw with Ngabo, the top 4 took responsibility, and only the 4 of them batted, and that's why they're 230. So to ask your number 8 to do the job is very, very difficult. But you never know. 10 runs so far of 2 balls. Let's have a look at the third ball. Where's he going? It's full again, and this time driven straight down the ground. And has that been caught? Yes, it has. Very, very good catch. Diving forward. He has taken 2 brilliant catches, has Joshua. And are they having a look at that? Yeah, he's taken 2 brilliant catches. The first one of Chris, timing, and that time around diving forward. So Nadir did try, managed to get 10 off 2 deliveries in this over, managed 11 off 7 before making his way off the park. We're talking about bowlers. Here's this delivery again, just full, managed to get underneath it, didn't get all of it, and diving forward, managing to get his hands underneath that. Very, very good catch. It's 155 for 7. Now every ball must go for 5 runs. Let's have a look. Michael comes in and he tries hard, and he gets it well into the side screen for 6. So there's your first 5. Just need 14 more of those.
The guy who have been suffering in the morning, even to see the ball, is now saving the team. But the thing is, they can get you close. The hope is still on.
That time it's straight up, and Okudad Beko Point should take a comfortable catch, and he does. Picking up his 3rd wicket is the young man, Pimenyumana. He's got 3 for 39.
Guess he's now coming in. The savior.
What an over. If you look at the bottom right-hand screen, it's been 4, 6 wicket, 6 wicket. So it's all highlight packages this particular over. That time just back of a length and not able to get underneath it. Gets the top edge. Very comfortable catch. 161 for 8. He had the heroics yesterday. He hit a 6 earlier today. Can he do more? That's down the leg side and called wide.
I wonder what the coach, Landry, what he's thinking. Losing 2 games in a row, even the captain.
Yeah, like I said, yesterday they won 2 in a row. So it's a balance. Don't be emotional. There's certain areas where they didn't bowl as well today. And I'm sure it's something they'll have a conversation about. That one play and a miss. And it's the end of the over. 18 overs gone. It's 162 for 8.
Actually, you won't say that they are now being fair.
Yeah, they want to make competition of it. As you can see, the ladies' coach enjoying a quiet beverage after a hard day's work. And the physio here right next to him, sure, talking about how do you get, we've nearly got 400 runs so far in this game, 230. We got, can we get to 400 runs? They need 8 runs, 9 runs to get to 400 for the game. Yeah, I know they need 34, but I'm just talking the total score. So they need a 6 every ball nearly. I'm sure Martin Akeza, who's gone for 12s. That one is driven powerfully through the offside for 4.
Another good proper shot from there in the middle by Akuzi Yaremye, to honest. Look at that. Actually, in this modern cricket, we are now getting used to see left-handers just playing proper cricket. Even before we were not used to this. Just we were like, okay, left-handers, they just close. But now you can see the changes.
And they need to happen. That time, it's a slow delivery. It beats everybody, including the wicketkeeper. The 3rd man out, and it goes for a bye.
They can see the hopeless batter. There, the crease, the strike.
Yeah, they need a couple of extras, wides and no balls and free hits. 37 runs to the over. It is a tough ask. Have some fun, Theo. It is full. Theo drives it powerfully down the ground and picks up 4 runs.
I'm telling you, even though they can be given free hits and no bond and whatever, they are also going to end up giving away their wicket just by run out.
Yeah, good effort by the young man. Just got himself into a bad position there. But We've now achieved 400 runs in this game. Short and pulled straight up. Emile underneath it, and he takes a comfortable catch. And it's the 9th wicket to fall. 171 for 9.
Now we can appreciate the little effort from Tefin Daishimie, the way he have been playing since the very morning, just trying to stick to the plan of the team. Look at that one. He just tried to go hard, but not enough to across the fence and even the rope. And even a good catch in the end by Emir.
Yeah, very good catch. So many highlights in this game. But you'll have to give credit to the batting lineup. I'm sure the way they batted, the intensity they showed. 1 wicket to go. It's 171 for 9. That's just on the wide side, but very well bowled. Going on the wide line, knowing that Julo Mugisha he can hit a long ball, the young man, but he's still under 19. And one of the biggest things of the Liberation Cup Elite is to give at least one under 19 player a chance. We saw him with the ball. Now he's got a chance to show that he can swing the long willow. It's full. It's a no ball. He gets a thick outside edge. Down to the sweeper. Picks up one. And it's a no ball. Yeah, it's hard when you're going to get close to 180 and still lose by 50 runs. You were talking about it earlier. And that's what looks like it's going to happen here. Hakuzia Ramenye on strike. He's got 8 of 8. Also a recent graduate of the under-19 program. With this, he then hits that powerfully, but straight down to the fielder for one. It was a free hit. End of the over. It's 174 for 9.
You'll be like, how do I find myself in this situation, putting up 180, and yet I have lost by 50 plus.
Yeah, you have to go back to those missed chances. 4 drop catches, run rate 56. It's not going to happen. And best case scenario, they lose by 20 runs by hitting 36 of this last over. That will do a world of good for their net run rate, and they'll get to 200. So, but yeah, the loss of their 2 openers, they were 7 for 2 inside the first 7 deliveries. So no momentum at all. Compare that to 145. It was a tough day at the office. First delivery, punches it off the back foot and picks up 2.
That was a misfield, just trying to come sharply and quickly, but unfortunately he didn't manage to stop that one and pick it up once and end up fumbling that one. I don't see the point of being pressed up, knowing that you've got the game.
Last wicket goes down. Emilio Rukiza picks up his second. And Ingabo Titans win by 53 runs.
they can see the batting figures. Didn't Kugimana run out 20 holes at 4 runs off for the referees. Namoranye Christie 1 of 3. Nitanga Wilson 43 of 33. Twitter Jumbo score 55 of 38. And Benny Ruge Christian 25 of 13. Auxiliary Honest 11 of 11. And Eric Kugima, the captain, 1 of 2. Muhammad Nadir 11 of 7. And Dandukunda Jamshel 6 of 2. Neshimie Teofil 4 of 3. And last but not least, here we've got Mujishashir 1 of 2. And here's the bowling figures. Kais Martin 4 overs 11 dots and 48 runs, 2 wickets picked. Zawinder Shan Serie 4 overs 13 dots, 2 runs and 2 wickets picked. Menyima Neva 4 overs 13 dots, 40 runs and 3 wickets. Lindro Blaze Romeo 4 overs 8 dots, 28 runs and no wicket picked. Ikizemi the captain 3 overs, 0.2, 8 dots, 26 runs have been conceded and 2 wickets picked. The whole inning have seen 14 extras. Here you can see the best batting figures. Singisman Eric 96 offs, 64. Uyman David 65 off 32 and Tisenjeric the 31 off 12. And in Gen Z defenders, we've seen Tize Bosco 55 off 38, Nitanga Wilson 43 off 33, Benny Ruge Christian 25 off 13. And also the best bowling figures, Xeremia Tawaneste picking 1 wicket, 37 runs were conceded, and Nshime Teofil 1 wicket, 16 runs, and Eric Kugimana 60 runs from 4 overs and no wicket picked. Ingabo Titans managing to win this game by 53 runs. Congratulations to Ingabo Titan. Stay tuned. Very soon, we are coming for the post-match presentation.
What a game it was. Over 400 runs scored in this particular game. Ingezi, prior to today, they were leading the charge. They were top of the log. And after 2 out of 2 yesterday, unfortunately, today not going their way. I'll call on their captain, Eric Kwibimana, to come have a word. Eric, tough day at the office.
Stuff, can't say much on it. Everyone have seen it, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, what do you think went wrong in that particular game this afternoon?
Yeah, I don't think we have made many mistakes. They are playing a good cricket, so we have dropped one good catch where it cost us the game, and David went scoring above 60. Yeah, I think that's the only mistake we have made as a team.
Yeah, but again, you have an opportunity. Yesterday you won 2, today not so well, but you got another chance tomorrow. What's the chat in the change room about tomorrow?
The only chat is let's be positive. We have lost 2. We have even taken 2, so we need to take other 2 games to give ourselves a chance to go to the final. We only have to be positive. We come tomorrow with the same intent, same energy.
Thank you, Eric, and good luck tomorrow. I'd like to welcome Emile, the captain, Rukuriza, captain of Ingabo Titans. Emile, opposite to what Eric went through, big turnaround for you guys today.
Yeah, you can even see a smiling face today after a very tough day yesterday. We lost 2, and today we've won 2. So all I can say, a very positive energy in the field where I was batting. Eric and David, they gave us very good power play, 80 plus, and they played power play and they controlled the innings, and we ended up scoring 230 and 29.
What would you say changed between yesterday and today?
I think yesterday we was trying so much, trying to hold ourselves, but today we came positive, playing where the ball is. Yeah.
Yeah, well done, and good luck tomorrow. 2 more tough ones. You've got yourself back into the competition. Are we going to see the same fireworks tomorrow?
Yeah, the same, and they even expect us to get this one as well.
There we go. Well done and congratulations. Man of the match. So many contenders, but at the end went to the man himself. I'd like to invite the third umpire, Umpire Gusto, Eric Tusinyizimana. He made 96 of 64 deliveries with 10 fours and 4 sixes. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Skipper, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, tell us about that innings. Tell us from yesterday to today, the change. How well did you guys strike it?
I think we lost 2 games yesterday, and then we had really a quick meeting after. Definitely, everyone was really sad, and then we said, let's go hard today, and we've made it. So the big change is more about the freedom. So we just said, let's bat freely, and we made it.
32 boundaries, 18 sixes, 14 fours. Have you ever seen such here at Gahanga?
This is really the first time. I will say that even the power play, 80 plus in the power play, this is more like a record here at Gahanga. It was really fantastic.
Yeah, and well done, Skipper. We're looking to see more from you. Might you dust off the cobwebs and make a return?
Actually, had that tomorrow. Thank you.
All right, cheers and well done. Congratulations to Ingabo Titans winning by 53 runs.